Let's check this out. We are just waiting for our esteemed dungeon master to return, as they had to take a little bit of a phone call just about as we were going to start.
get into it.
I can do a little announcement.
Okay, good evening. It seems Mark has an announcement.
We'll get that in a moment. Hello, everybody. We are back online. Maybe like a little bit earlier than usual, but we're having a little bit of an earlier session today. And yeah, it's Friday time, game time.
Yeah, with your Dungeon Master Gabe, not me.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Sally Amber
I
stepping
was
back today.
really freaked out when that Gabe was doing it. I was like, what?
Sadly, today I'm the Dungeon Master. Everyone levels up to 21, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh my god, let's go.
Your first
Only
mythic
if you
level?
complete your level up within under 35 seconds.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You
Light
must
work.
know
As a
your
fighter,
sheet.
easy.
I extra attack.
So you mean legendary fighter now?
Fucking hell, of course. Thank you. For doing a little introduction there. But indeed, it is Friday night. We are going to play some Dungeons and... What the hell? We're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons. For some reason, we're getting a hype train. Okay. I'm just not going to look at that screen. We're not going to bother with that. We're not going to bother with that. We're not here for the hype train. We're here to play Dungeons and Dragons. I beg of you.
Okay, very well.
You may generate hype in your own free time when you are not speaking, but right now, Mark is going to take the word with a little announcement before we actually get to play the game that we came here for.
Yes, I just to completely kind of say and promote ourselves a little bit. There's a new campaign going, streaming on Mondays as well, and the VODs go up on Wednesdays. So if you're interested in more of the channel, you can follow you can watch those, and join us, as I am very excited to host on the channel again after, I want to say, 3 years of not doing that. And also join Discord. That's it.
Correct, you can join our Discord down below. And yes, as Mark stated, I am not the Dungeon Master for that game. He is.
I am.
Yo.
Yippee!
And the first session is already up on YouTube as a VOD.
It is.
That is correct. While that is a completely new game, this game has unfortunately taken up a lot more of our time, as we are currently on our 5th year of campaigning.
Big.
Heading straight towards that anniversary. That seems like a lot to recap, though, so like maybe just keep it to a recap of what happened last week.
True.
All right.
Me? I thought it was Mark.
Mark's gonna get. Oh, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought you offered to do it. No, it's fine. Mark's
I
offering,
offered to
but go
do it
ahead.
because I said it. I haven't done so in a long time.
Massive.
So from the very start, no, I'm kidding. Last time we started with a time reversal for a moment. As we delved into finding this room and a dead drow, and we went back into Vincent's reaction and his understanding of most of it, because it was very important, as this drow came from the same realm as we did, and seeing as a lot of drow are family or consider each other as such, and more things, these things have a heavy impact. I wasn't there for that because I was later, but I knew that happened, so I don't know precisely what happened in that conversation. Then we went back after having a short rest. We rested in this chamber and decided to explore the rest of this dungeon before we went into this big room, these big doors that we found here. Moving through, we moved to the left of this room, back through the realm of the giant spiders, and into a room with another skeleton bird reptile creature and a large, beautiful carpet. It was a very interesting carpet, to say the least. We slowly made our way, investigated the altar. Lawrence investigated a little bug that was stuck in a spider web. He stole the food of the spiders we made friends with slightly. We had Vincent and Vittorio pretty sure that the tapestry was moving, or at least something strange was going on, while Tokas saw this reptile /bird/undead creature thing suddenly turn his head towards him, and no one else spotted it. Only Tokas. Turns out the tapestry was indeed moving, trying to slowly grab the party. Well, specifically Vincent's weapon first. Vincent yoinking it off, and us quickly moving away from the living carpet into the next room, where we found two nests, that one of which had a very strange look. These purple, I want to say vines, tendrils coming out of it, with something glinting inside. We quickly, however, moved on to the next room, which was coincidentally the room that connected to the very first room we were in, that would open with these big doors, where we found a giant ritual circle with a very large skeleton on top of it, where Tokas and Zarius figured out that some kind of blood ritual was done. Something with sanguimancy to transfer a buff of some sort onto someone we're not completely sure. Zarius was tempted by grabbing the lovely little sickle, curious as to what that would do, but Tokas and Lawrence were like, you really want to grab an item that was used in a blood sacrifice? And while I did, because it was gold, as such money, I in the end opted not to grab it. We continued moving through the rooms to find a couple of more lesser rooms, so to say. We found a liquor cellar. It wasn't a cellar, but it was a room where all the liquor was stored in. And we found a lovely little crate room where all of us started delving in items, in boxes, looking for some cool stuff we could bring home. Zarius found silk. I don't quite remember what Tokas found. He rolled very low, I know that, but I don't remember what he
rolled
found.
so low, I also forgot.
It might that have been like hay or wheat. Or something.
I don't think it was something
found-
super great.
No, someone found cloth, someone found glassware.
I found 3 sets of splint.
No,
So it's
Tokas
just-
found some sets of glassware.
Yeah,
Like,
I found 2
entire
sets of glassware.
I don't know
And-
why he's like saying, "Oh, it's so bad." Like this, it's still
It's
worth like
terrible.
100
Yeah,
gold pieces
oh,
each.
Yeah, like
No,
glass
I was
is
just-
good.
Oh
I
yeah,
just
terrible.
remember the roll was really bad. Like he rolled really
Yeah, I rolled
low
like a 9 and an 18. It was very
on a
sad.
D100.
It doesn't
Well, we
really
also
matter
did.
how high the roll is, I will tell you.
But we also found a box with gold, what looks to be gold bars inside of it. Although we didn't particularly appraise it during the session, as Tokas rolled for that in the week, I think.
Indeed. Later on, we found that it was an entire load of trade gold bars.
Yes,
Which is-
correct.
Actually, mad expensive.
Very nice. But we continued to a room we previously skipped, finding lovely sort of bookcase room. However, these weren't books; these were stone tablets on which was written, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
We investigated, and together, Tokas and Zarius managed to find a secret room, attuning to their senses and finding this. I almost want to say Palanthir, but that's definitely not the right thing because that's from Lord of the Rings. But I don't know how very well to describe it. A starry thing that makes me think of the last room we went into that also gave Tokas vision. Like, I don't know how to describe it very
It's a
well.
divination chamber.
Yeah, a divination chamber.
Divination chamber, yeah.
But yeah, we found a divination chamber, and that is about where we left off, as we were going to, well, investigate.
Correct. Oh, let's hope that my map loads.
Yeah, mine is also still loading. But that was today's recap. Thank you all for listening.
Yippee!
Thank you for recapping.
Wonderful.
Indeed. Ember, the cloth that we found, was it cloth? Was it leather? Was it silk? What?
It was silk.
It was silk.
It was silk.
Oh, Wait. Oh.
Which it also says in your thing. I don't like you wrote silk.
Yeah, because I wrote down the most expensive thing. Of course I did.
Excuse me?
I assumed.
You dare?
And it was £50, right? Not £500.
No, £50. I could carry it.
Okay. That's less bad.
I'd carry you for £50.
Crazy work. Right, this goes here. I'm editing our brand new vehicle sheet, which is our Adler's Endeavor.
I almost thought you were gonna say VTuber sheet. I'm like, whoa.
Why are you editing it into your
yes.
sheet? You haven't left this dungeon yet. You still have to find a way to carry all of this stuff.
I already know how to do it.
Bold
I'll
of you to
carry
assume
that
that
in
I'm
my
not carrying
statue.
50 pounds of silk.
500 silks.
We can't just stash everything in our Skyrim inventory and walk out of here?
You already know what
Only
I'm
if
gonna
you
do.
eat 6
I'm gonna
wheels of
make-
cheese first.
I'm gonna make a giant backpack, wear it, and then polymorph to a snail. And
Maybe all of you should go to the
tiny
fucking prayer stone of the horse so you can get more carrying capacity.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I like the one that gives you magic resistance, actually.
Well, I don't think that's going to be very useful in this scenario where you're having to carry 5,000 pounds
It's
of
so useful when
items.
we have to fight the archdemon on the bottom of the well, to be honest.
Maybe
Can't
we
wait to
can
look
use
at your
Vittorio's
character
bag
sheets
of
and see that
holding.
you guys are over encumbered.
No, maybe we can use Vittorio's bag of holding that only works for swords.
True.
You mean my literal back? Yeah.
His bag of sorting.
His bag
Hmm.
of holding.
Bag of sorting.
Bag of holding. So yeah, there's a giant glowing crystal with a little fountain, I believe, is what we heard last time.
Correct.
Was there a picture attached somewhere? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think I sent a screenshot because you were not.
Oh, a screenshot with a
apparently.
map. Okay, yeah. I had like a vague recollection of a different picture, but I was hallucinating as always.
Yeah, the Lulu. But that is
Very
indeed
well.
where we left off. You just like pushed open or
The
revealed
secret door, the secret tunnel
Yeah.
The secret
Secret tunnel.
through the
Indeed.
mountain.
through the temple.
That's true. Let me just turn this track back on. Which hopefully is playing now.
It is indeed.
Very good.
This is spooky. I'm not actually carrying the 50 pounds.
I thought you were doing it.
I'm not actually carrying the 50 pounds of silk.
Curious.
Alright. With our ambience once again going. Party. You open a secret door into a room that breathes. Unlike the rest of this dead place, the air is cool and damp and heavy with the scent of water and mineral. There is a faint light flickering from niches in the walls, but the primary source of illumination is something else entirely. A soft, shifting glow that pulses like distant starlight, emanating from a crystal in the center of the room. It is suspended by a brass frame over a pool of water that is so dark and still that it looks like the night sky, reflecting each of those little flecks of light in long wavering streaks. is crystal. Is the size of a human head, but its shape is definitely not that. It is carved in too many facets to count, angles that shouldn't meet. Existing in ways that shouldn't be. And light pulses from within it. Steadily. In rhythms that are almost like the beating of a heart.
Well,
What do you do?
that's
Don't
not
walk into here, of course.
something you see every day.
No, it's not. It's some sort of divinatory chamber. The emptiness of it all definitely contributes to the deprivation of our sensory organs.
Doesn't this remind you of the chamber where you saw me with like the scar over my eye and the missing horn?
You mean the Temple of Zabriel? Yeah, somewhat. But I mean, that was slightly different.
Jars mimics the gestures of like scar over the eye and like horn, only to realize that he has a scar over his eye there and a missing horn.
It was definitely similar. It had a divination focus as well, but it wasn't as bare bones. Though I suppose this is the work of creatures that lived tens of thousands of years ago, so can't really expect much in the sense of decoration. Is it possible to appraise what kind of crystal this is? As a diviner, you told me that I felt some kind of connection, so can I make some kind of check about what this gem might be? Or this thing?
Sure.
Would you like me to roll?
The arcane.
Oh, the arcane!
Still
A nifty little bonus to it now.
Ask it. Ask the question, Gabe.
No, this is my nifty little bonus.
Oh.
Actually,
hiding all his rolls again.
my apologies. I don't know why it's rolling private. I should still ask the question. Is this a...
Yes.
Here we go.
Oh!
Wow!
I have expertise then, so that is a 30.
Oh, yeah. Measly 30.
No. Well, you know what they say. DC 30 pathetic.
No,
this is 30 pathetic.
We did it.
You approach the crystal. You trail around it a little bit, studying it closer and trying to discern its origin, its value, its properties. The deeper you look into it, the more you begin to understand. You catch little glimmers of yourself gliding past as you circle the stone. But you quickly realize that different facets reflect different things. In some facets, the room is empty. The pool is dry. In others, you see the room crowded with more of those creatures that you've run into. Bird-like or lizard-like, heads bowed in worship, scales and eyes gleaming with light and life. You see past, present, possibility, future, maybe. You see how the crystal shows it. All of it at once. Tokaz, you're pretty sure this is not Ethereum. At least it doesn't meet any of the properties of regular Ethereum. It sure looks like Ethereum. But perhaps it was used in some way. Altered.
At least I know that it's... Yeah, it is Ethereum at least, but modified in some kind of way. And it definitely seems to be quite an obvious focus of divination due to the glimpses I've received.
Certainly.
Okay. Very well. And this would be great to have that kind of spell, but sadly I've not had the time to copy it.
Point at him and laugh. He's not had time to copy.
Cooked. Toka starts mumbling about it. About how it's some kind of Ethereum, but it's been modified. It's different. It has some properties that are not innate to the material itself.
Interesting. Really? I stepped on all the traps just because I wanted to circle the thing.
There is triggers.
The entire room
Floor
explode from
spikes.
landmines.
I mean, we shouldn't open our sight here, that's for sure.
Well, what stopped us?
Well, if we are, I'd like to do it together. I look at Tokaz.
Right, yeah, I'm just gonna be over here if you guys need me. That's,
Alright. If I die of a stroke, you'll probably hear me plop in the water.
No, we'll do it together. Same way we did it with, same thing we did it with your child. Same thing we did it with a thing. I'll stabilize so you can search, like an anchor.
Alright.
Well, Lawrence makes a face.
I've done it once, we'll do it again.
Okay.
Pretty sure the more we do it, the more accustomed we'll get to it.
Yeah, we'll get to. I mean, we did pretty well last times.
Yeah, let's hope this time doesn't go wrong.
Put a hand on Tokaz' shoulder, and I don't know if.
Go into his shoe.
Ah! What the hell? I let
fast.
go of Tokaz for a moment.
I turn around, I grab my staff almost like reactively.
Yeah, I almost hit it down and looked like, what the fuck?
It's just so I can maintain contact without, needing to be there. Anyway, time to back up.
All right, I put my hand on Tokaz' shoulder, and I don't know how. Oh.
Hey.
We should be out of the blast radius here, right?
I mean, probably not. I'm just sticking close by in case any one of them
What blast radius? It Toga speaks from behind Zarius.
Yeah, in case one of them just hits the deck.
In case magic shit.
I mean,
Goes
If I
wrong
look
again,
at a
you know?
rock wrong and it explodes?
Well, someone touched a wall once and it killed my father, so...
Good point.
That was a door, to be fair. But
And then they touch it again.
Beating glass in the bottom of the tomb, so
But also they're technically still sort of in the splash radius. When I spit acid, it's within 30 feet, and I like how Caesar is counting, looking.
Don't spit acid on them.
But I don't know if I can help in this case. Like, I don't want to see. I just want to make sure that Toka's mind can remain grounded and have a way back should this thing absorb or whatever vision like pull him in too much.
What is it that you plan to do, Tokas?
I would like to make a witch sight check to sort of understand the nature of this Ethereum better. From an outward perspective, I can perceive the material with my eyes, and I can tell that it's not normal Ethereum due to what I have experienced, being a diviner myself. But maybe if I understand the vague magical composition of this thing, or at least have a feeling of what it looks like, then maybe I can understand more of what's peculiar about it.
Very well.
But yes, I'll have Zars help me out in the endeavor. Hope I don't explode.
Share the burden.
We both explode. Massive.
Let's go. We both half explode.
Let's go right now. Where is it? There you go. A 20. Thankfully, not a 1.
Very well.
Don't look at my container called on the ship.
Well, lucky
I was
for you.
forced to look at it.
Lucky for you, we can't see the contents.
Great.
On the ship.
My DC 34, the chest.
Huge.
DC 44 ship check.
With a 20, you manage to separate the sensations all around you. With each passing day that you guys grow stronger, understand yourselves more and each other more, the power within you grows and it becomes more and more of a distraction. But adversely, the better you know one another, the easier it is to find the edges and separate your companions and the energy they exude from the things that are other, the things outside of them. And so you reach out, brushing against the crystal's cold surface. And for a single moment, a single frozen moment, you are everything and everywhere, all at once.
Interesting. I love myself some madness. See, that's how you do it, Wayne. That's how you do
It
it.
is not warm. It is not cold. It is not texture or pressure. It is vertigo. It is standing on the edge of a cliff so high that you cannot even begin to fathom where the bottom is, except the cliff is everywhere. And you only have a single pinpoint to stand upon. You can feel the memories of the past. Sun-warmed stone, absorbing centuries of heat, except it is the heat of living bodies of moments past. The heat of people who stood here before you. You can almost feel the ghost pressure of their sun. Actually, no. Not sun-warmed. But warm nonetheless. Of their warm bodies standing side by side with you. It is crowded in this place. In the present, you feel yourself a sort of strange doubling, an overlay of you standing here and also you standing maybe an inch or two back or an entire foot back as you walked into this room. You feel the room as it is, but also as it is perceived by everything within it. And not just your companions, but the water, the specks of dust. 1,000 tiny pieces of consciousness pressing down upon your own. And the future. Perhaps the future is the worst, Tilkas, because it feels like anticipation. That moment before you know you are going to be struck. Your breath held before you fall off of that cliff. The moment between a spark and an explosion. You can feel death brushing against you. All of the million ways that your life could come to an end. An axe through your heart, poison in your veins, or perhaps old age in a bed that you've never seen, surrounded by people you've not yet met. And none of them are real, but all of them could be. You feel your fingers slowly rise up and stretch out across a distance that is just a little bit too far to touch. If you just stood on the tips of your toes at the edge of the pool, you could probably touch the crystal. But then Zarius pulls you back. And you are back here, in the present. Shaken.
The gnome sort of like takes a step back, almost bumping into Zarius behind him. Whoa. Okay. Experience. Been a while.
Feel. See? Felt you tugging at me for a moment there.
Yeah. Definitely quite a lot. I've not been practicing as much as I should. It's definitely some kind of focus of divination, but I haven't really been able to grasp its nature. It seems to be wildly connected to a lot. Perhaps its usage throughout millennia by the denizens of this place has made it so. Or something else, but it's something I'd definitely like to identify.
Well, another thing into the bucket of things we need to figure out, yeah?
Yeah, but this one feels the biggest yet. I felt definitely spanned thousands of years ago and possibly in the future as well. So it's something I'd probably not want to delve into.
We should look into this once we know there's nothing here that can change your mind on things.
Yeah, I think we should. Like, I keep staring at this glowing rock for a moment. We should definitely come back to it once we've looked to the last couple of rooms. I think it could go a great length to explain what happened in this place. If it's true that it followed the history of all these reptilian folk, then I suppose it should also have some sort of ability to review or review what happened a long time ago.
Still, you shouldn't do it alone.
It's diviner stuff. I'm not a rookie in that regard. Divination's my specialty. I haven't done it quite a while, to be honest. He says, and he begins to rummage into his backpack.
No, I understand. I more mean, even there, you're already being pulled in. I mean,
That's not usually that bad of a thing. Most of the time, to have fulfilling divination, well, you need to give a little bit to take, I suppose. When it comes to prophetic visions and far seeing, you sort of have to let yourself go a little bit. You know, the skill of the art lies in knowing exactly where to draw that boundary too quickly, and you won't know a thing, and too late, and you will go absolutely insane. But I've been doing it for quite a while.
well, as long as we know what we're doing.
Oh, no, that's exactly the opposite. I never know what I'm doing. That's so thrilling, you know?
I look at you and he's like, you really are the biggest hypocrite I know. Zarius grins very widely.
I think I know
You're
another
both
one that's
tied.
pretty big.
Yells the priest.
Alright, no explosion so far. Maybe later, but let's finish looking around.
Yeah, Ambicane. As I am something of a wordsmith, you could say. Pretty good at the old calligraphy, pretty good at the old writings, pretty good at the old runes. While Tokas and Zarius were checking out the secret chamber, would I have been able to look through some of the records or slabs, should I say, that are contained here to see if I was able to uncover any that might be of greater interest or necessary for more scrutiny?
Are you physically looking through the library, like picking things out and like checking them out?
Whether that be the slabs here or the scrolls down here.
Mm-hmm.
Were they not in an ancient language?
Yeah, they're in a language I can't read, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Where I got Eyes of the Runekeeper on the last level up, so.
Oh, finally a decent warlock.
Interesting.
Don't tempt me.
I'm one bad day away.
Grabs the warlock feet again. Let's go!
Cooked.
I'm to make a little searchy check to see if there's anything of any note for you.
Searchy
Yeah.
dirty.
How much searching do you require?
Quite a bit.
Damn.
Holy. Searchy
tracks.
McSturchy? Crazy work.
Correct. Crazy.
That was crazy once.
Not really. But I think that was kind of the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to be more crazy, I'm afraid.
You need to be insane.
Just touch everything you find, you know? Gonna work eventually.
I'm gonna need like spomatology or Yeah, or forensics.
Would my calligraphy or would rune carver's tools be of any assistance?
In what way are you hoping to apply calligraphy here when searching for something of note?
Well, Lawrence is quite good at picking out the intuitive meaning of things, and that can be applied, I would say, in this particular slab is taken a lot more care and like effort is put more into this bit of text or slab or scroll compared to the other ones. And so, yeah, in the same way, you know, those expensive books versus a less expensive one.
That sounds almost more like appraisal.
Could take a look into the time it took for the writing, right? Think is what you mean?
I think
all of it is carved, so
yeah, the
it
problem
takes
is
a lot of
that,
time.
right?
Just make the check, like either of the two that I proposed, and then I will keep it in mind.
Was forensics or
Climatology.
Climatology? There we go. I really wanted to find a spell book, man. Crack.
12.
Alright, Lawrence is gonna be busy for a little while. Is anyone else doing anything?
Busy for a little while, you say?
Identify time.
Sheesh. Is this a door?
Yeah, there's a door.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if Lawrence is busy for a little while here, I think it's probably wise to not split up and go do other things.
Very good.
I know.
I think that I can.
Oh, sorry, Brandon. Did you say something?
No, he's talking to.
He's talking to you. Okay. Can I search for magical formulas with my ability to comprehend all text? I'd like to see if there have been any, like, leftover spell scrolls or even spell book, you know, if someone's been, like, gentle enough to leave a spell book in this place. But finding some ancient spells here would be really nice. So I'm not gonna identify the glowing rock of death yet.
Well, very well. Make the same check as Lawrence. Anyone else?
And this time, wait, that does count that as a magical item, so big.
I guess Vittorio is keeping his eyes and ears open. He's gonna position himself over at this door. I don't think, I don't think he's gonna find much. No, I'm keeping my eyes and ears open for trouble.
I've
Very
rolled
well.
another 30 with Windows.
So while Tokas is doing that, Lawrence, you walk over to a shelf and you see a couple of like slabs that stand out to you as being, we'll say, less weathered by time. You try to pick one of them up, but like as you pull it out of the what do I call it? The shelf. It slides itself back in.
Oh, secret tunnel number 2.
Oh. I try the same thing on the one next to it.
you pull. This is like a hefty slab, you know. Like this is at least like 4 pounds of just stone that you're pulling on.
Easy, I pray.
Yeah, you pray. You pull it out, and then you like slowly feel it begin to slide out of your fingers again as it slides back into its place.
Magnetic.
Vittorio!
Vittoria's just taken up like a sentry post at the door thing.
Come here.
All right. Well,
I'm impossibly weak-armed. I can't pull these massive things off the shelf. I require someone taller and larger.
uh-huh.
Can you pick that one out for me?
That one. He points at it with his stupid mutated pincers.
Yeah.
Cuts the slab in two. Oh.
No.
He looks at the camera every time he says stupid pincers.
Yep.
Sure. I'll give it a go. Amber, can I make some kind of contested check?
Yeah, you can make an exert check.
Stupid
well.
mutated pincer check.
Nah.
No, the pincers are failing him.
Is that your final
Oh my
result?
God.
I mean, I don't have anything to add to this. I don't have any fate either, so I'm pretty sure that's my final result.
Can you
You're
make
so
me a con save?
Yeah, sure.
Your feet become mutated pincers.
Stop it.
It's
Oh
pretty
my
fun.
goodness.
Oh my good. Don't you have proficiency concepts? Oh, right.
Not anymore.
Right.
Naturally.
Vittorio, as you yank the slab out of the shelf, you feel some resistance, but it is no match for you. Right after it comes a plume of like grit and dust that like blows into your face and goes right into your nostrils.
Crap.
Okay.
But you don't die of a coughing fit.
You're addicted to angel tears now.
Amber, stop using the angel tears!
Crawley,
Can't help
to
it.
me, my beloved. Can you go in there and see what's Oh gosh, not in that Vittorio, but can you go in that crack, Crawley, and see what's back there?
Oh, so you weren't even going to look at the slab you had me pull out. I see.
Was he able to pull it out?
Yeah, he did.
I'll send Crawley in there. It's like, oh yeah, you can put it down now. Like on the floor. I'll read it over.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Vittorio. Here's a napkin.
He'll put it down and is already moving up to the door again. And he's coughing.
That's the
Okay.
napkin too.
I can't believe he's gonna leave this on the floor without putting it back. I get to reading the tablet.
Lawrence, you can't read this.
Yeah, I get to touching it.
It's true. You touch it. It seems to just be a slab of rock. Carved with
Text is this.
text. And then it seems like it's almost like enameled or like painted in some way to give the like text a little bit of like allow it to distinguish itself from the rest of the rock. But other than that, it just seems to be a rock.
Yeah, with the. And they were like the circular sort of shapes that are kind of unique to Celestial you mentioned earlier, but it's like not Celestial.
Correct. Actually, in this place, no. It's a completely different script.
Interesting.
Makes sense.
Tokas!
Busy, he says, as you see like a translucent hand. You see him like tippy tapping around the place, and like runes and carvings in the shoes glowing faintly as you keep seeing these translucent hands picking and plucking stone slabs from the shelves as he grabs them and takes a look before putting them back.
What you do see, Lawrence, is that you've picked out a slab that is a fair bit like larger and like flatter than most of the other ones. And it also looks like its edges are slightly smoothed over, although the centerpiece of it, like the carving itself, is beautifully preserved. But it does look a little bit like I guess this would be the like stone slab equivalent of like someone has touched this page, like the corner of this page, like 100,000 times, because the edges are like smoothed out, almost like almost like a river pebble, you know.
Well, since Tokas is busy, I might as well try myself. I'll pull out a scroll of comprehend languages, Amber.
Mm-hmm.
And I will read it, scrunch it up, and let it burn.
Brunch. Lawrence, you appear to have some sort of holy text on your hands.
Yippee! Pull out a bit of parchment and begin transcribing as I read. One hand to write, one hand to touch the text itself.
There's one thing that you can discern from it, because it is an image at the very base of the text. It looks to be some sort of serpentine creature that has coiled in on itself multiple times and is devouring its own tail. The text speaks of the cyclical nature of life and death. And how, at the end of all things, this world will undergo its great shedding. There's no translation. Like, this is the most, like, literal translation of it. But it could be interpreted in a variety of ways.
I see. Sounds like a end of the world, end of the beginning, beginning of the end prophecy to me.
Not another word.
I'll make sure to get it all down, Amber.
Days since the last Doom prophecy. You have to fix the calendar again.
Yeah, reset the counter.
It's okay, it's just a religious text this time, thankfully.
Don't worry, I know Amber's about to drop some hot bars on me.
You sure?
Yep. Molten lead.
So.
The other trap.
Yeah, I'll get it all down. Kind of like put it to the side. See if I can find any other text. Oh, flip it over to the other side. See if there's something else on the back.
There is more text.
Yippee!
It is clearly of a different nature. While the front side of the slab is evidently a holy text, written very much like the scriptures of like a Bible. It is almost as though someone has added their own notes, defaced it along the back. If we are scales of an eternal cycle, why do we grow old and die while gold remains? They told me that it has shown them 1,000 futures, and in none of them I am to ask about tomorrow.
And in none of them I am to ask about tomorrow. Is it signed? Because that sounds very individualistic. Very like it's about me.
It is not signed.
Wow.
Painful confession of someone who was not so much of a believer.
I will make a note of this person's fanfic. Because that is what a lot of the heresies are about. They are fanfics of the OG.
Of course.
Yeah. I'll spend the rest of my time doing some looking around and getting the most out of the remainder of this spell I have.
So you may. There are many different slabs. Some of them are no more than letters. Others are books. Recipes for things. Food and drink. Poisons. Wildlife that you've never heard of before. Plants that certainly don't grow where you come from. And also, boring accounts. Diplomatic incidents, navigators' logbooks. Dukas. You are searching the library.
Yeah. I am indeed.
and you find there are spells here. Spell slabs. They aren't like the other ones. They look just slightly off. Cast the wrong shadow. They are warmer, colder, heavier, or lighter than they should be. Some of them are almost bound together with these golden rings, where you must turn each of them like a binder. Mm-hmm. Doo-doo-doo. Let's have a look.
Me and my stone binder. My stone world binder.
In this stone world of ours, you find a couple of spells.
That's what I like to hear. Mm-mm.
Let's have a roll for it.
Roll off.
See how that goes.
Let's have a look. It's in a book.
Roll a D9 first. Actually, D10. Oopsie.
All right. I love D10. 2.
Yes, this was a 9th level spell scroll you just managed to find.
Yippee!
It's inverted, of course.
Sorry, 10th level.
Inverted. 10th level spell.
That'd be kind of dope.
Crazy work.
I think I've seen worse.
Have you?
Yeah, it's called any level spell that isn't 10. Those are literally worse than a 10th level spell.
That is true. You find one slab that is not actually slid into the shelves. It is mounted in a little frame, a stone frame, on the wall.
In case of emergency, break frame.
In case of emergency, break the frame for this spell. It is the arcane sigil for alarm carved in bold, deep letters. Let's have a look. No. 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 The second slab is one within one of these binder tomes. It is so thin that you fear you might break it by just flipping from one to the next. It is a spell that allows the caster to become as thin as a serpent's breath in the morning. This gaseous form. There's also probably D12.
Whoa. Going bigger and bigger, man. Gaseous cloud spell.
Would be nice. Okay. Sure.
With your swarm.
No.
A true polymorph.
Oh.
It is a very hefty slab, though, because you require some help with to move.
Dorio.
What?
I need help. This one, too heavy.
Sure. I'll come move another slab.
He gets another dose of spores.
That'd be rough. That'd be rough, to be honest.
Yeah, let's see it, Vittorio. Let's see it.
Yeah, she makes me roll. Yeah, no, I see how it is.
I was like, you know what? That would be funny.
I see
Maybe
how
another
it is.
cutscene.
It would be funny.
No,
It's a great pick it up.
the
with no
spores
problem.
from earlier gave him the mycelium virus, and now he's super strong.
He's jacked.
Yeah.
This slab, Tokaz, doesn't just have the symbol of the spell, but it also has some text with it, imparted upon it by its creator. This door does not open to places, but rather to moments. Step through it, and you may find yourself emerging in yesterday or tomorrow. It does not care when you arrive, because it will be there. It is always there. It is one way. Do not step through unless you are willing to live in a time without your clutch, your nest, or your name. I will step through. I regret nothing and everything all at once. I'm writing this before I go and after I return, and I am writing it always.
What a weird thing to say.
What a
What does he mean by that?
strange thing to say.
Can I get that in text?
Yes, you may have that in text.
Because I was not fast enough. Thank you.
Let me just note it down for you. I'm free read.
Free. It's not dimension door, it is time door.
Yep.
Time door.
500 years into the past.
That's an awesome spell. But also that would terrify me as a DM.
It would insta-kill me because I would not be born 500 years ago. Can you imagine?
That's not.
It only works for elves because any other person that uses it immediately goes back to non-existing. Cooked.
I mean, that's
They have my
transport
Oh,
your
my food.
functions. Only.
Yep. We don't know what it is yet.
That's
Back shortly, my friends.
very well. Enjoy your food, and we shall await your return.
Indeed.
If you think about it, which other races could survive that?
Warforged.
Could plasmoids?
I don't know. Do they live a long
Do
life?
they have an age?
I-
Are they
yeah,
in
that's-
this setting?
The settings, yeah. I mean, besides that point, we know that they're not in the setting, but do they have an age?
I don't know.
Oh, neither do I. Good point. Maybe a very old dwarf.
Or gnomes.
Not in this setting.
No, not in, but like regular gnomes.
Yeah, true. Gnomes do live a long life.
That is true.
Maybe a space marine because they're in cryo.
A wizard with the clone spell.
A wizard.
Yeah.
As you do. Lucas.
Yeah.
With that spell, like with that result, the spell looks familiar to you. It is definitely not something that you've ever cast or that you've ever seen anyone cast. But some parts of it match with a spell of, I would say a documented spell, at least in the place where you come from. Although something about it doesn't quite match up. This spell normally doesn't affect time. It is normally also not one way.
Is it gate?
Me watching my 6th level wizard cast gate.
Arcane gate?
Attempt to cast gate, should I say?
It is not Arcane Gate.
Teleport?
It is an altered version of the Dream of the Blue Veil.
Fuck!
Impossible spell.
Deadass, do not cast that spell. I
Good night.
swear.
Guys, let's go to the Forgotten Realm.
No.
I love to go to the Forgotten Realm.
I would love to go, but I forgot.
I forgot the realms.
What does that even do? I don't even know what it does.
Basically it allows you to... If Gate allows you to, like, go to a different plane, Dream of the Blue Veil allows you to go to a different dimension.
So it's etherealness?
No, it's like
No, like
do you know
a different dimension.
Like a multiverse?
Like a
do-
multiverse. It's the Into the Spider-Verse, like, multiverse type multiverse.
Yeah, do you know how like the universes in normal D&D work where there's a sphere around each one where it's like Eberron?
Yeah.
You can switch from Eberron to the Forgotten Realms to Ravenloft. You can that's what the spell does. You switch to different material planes basically.
Oh,
If I
like
recall, it's more like, isn't it sort?
it's a vision.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's sort of like astral projecting because you're not actually there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't remember. It's such a
Yeah. You and up to 8 willing
precise
creatures
spell.
have a vision of a material plane. Of another world on the material plane, such as Ordith, Toriel, Kryn, or Everywhen.
No, you will go there.
Yeah, but this one transports you there instead of. Well, I guess if I'm like, fuck, I don't like this shit anymore. Goodbye, guys.
We just cast it, and then you're like, which realm do you go to? And he's like,
DM
the
give us
real
all these-
world.
all these things to like avoid dealing with her campaign.
I love that. Ember's like, you know what, guys, if you want to leave, there you
If
go.
you
That's the
want to
door.
leave, I'll let you.
Amber's like,
Hagal.
hey, next week you're gonna get a message that's like, yo guys, the world is actually dying. The plan you guys had, it's been sped up by 10 years. And come back now. We're
You're
like,
4
"Fuck!"
years late.
But no,
Crazy.
Like Gabe, what you do is you keep this in your back pocket until the final battle TM, and then we just charm the Doom guy so that he is a willing creature, and then you just have to sacrifice yourself so you and he go to another place. That's it's a good backup plan.
Hooked.
It's a good backup plan. Alternatively, just decide this world is fucked anyway. We are like, bro has just opened his domain. Everything's about to get cooked. We've basically lost. We might as well get out alive, and then just drop us in a different reality. Here's the thing. I recall that spell, doesn't it require you to like have some sort of piece or thing from that particular place?
A magic
So, like-
item or a willing creature from the destination world, but this is a spell scroll which hand waves material components.
It's basically consumed.
Well, yes and no, because basically, it's consumed with the writing of it. So whatever world the original writer of that spell scroll had in mind,
where we're going,
is where we're going, unless I guess we have a substitute material that we're going to use in place, so that requires us to get one.
Yeah, we have one substitute material. He's chilling somewhere in Charnel right now. I
mean,
think.
you say that, but we have ourselves as well. Like, we're currently in a different realm.
Oh, I mean, well,
Yes, but this is like escaping our reality, which technically we've kind of already done in a small part, but... Oh, shit, right.
Yeah.
Wait.
Alphonse is also not from our reality, I think.
I mean, that's what I meant.
Amber, given that me and Castor are best buddies, and are kind of the same dude, after we did that thing, could we go to Trench?
I don't think that's a different. That's
And
a
can we
different
just go to Kate?
realm. I think it's just a different planet in the same world reality, quote unquote.
What do you want to do on Trench? Get shot?
Yeah.
Explode? Like you would probably. Between you and me, you would probably explode immediately.
Oh yeah.
You're an unsanctioned psyker. I don't know what to tell you.
What do you mean I'd explode immediately?
Half of us will get chained into black ships and get fed into a giant corpse.
I'm like
the other half wouldn't even make it that far. They would have already exploded.
I get executed.
I went to Trench once and don't want to go back there. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have a good experience.
Yeah,
I had to chromatic orb myself in the head because I
had a great experience as an Ogren.
I didn't quite, I'm afraid.
I wouldn't say I had a bad experience. I definitely had a experience, namely Castor's experience, which was a experience for sure.
Yeah. Good. Now we have a dimension door to another place spell. Very interesting.
Hey, Lauren, did you manage to find some music while you're searching?
That was it, Ember? That was that all the scrolls?
No.
There is also.
No.
There's also a slab with poison spray. One with invisibility.
Massive.
And one with banishment.
That was actually good.
Yes.
Since I can't carry 40 pounds of rock on my 3'7", 7 strength known back, I'm just gonna pick a couple of them.
I mean, the gaseous form one only weighs like a few 100 grams.
Yeah, that one's not
It's
a
also
problem.
brittle as hell.
That one's not the problem. The problem is like the 10 pounds dream of another place.
Correct.
But
I will happily hold on to that banishment one if you don't need it.
I do need it, indeed. Copy it in my spellbook.
Okay, copy it into your spellbook then.
Are you guys okay with me opening this door?
Sure, man.
Tokus, you see Tokus holding a slab bigger than him. Which door? He like peeks behind the shelf.
I
Oh!
point to the door.
I didn't see that was a door. Thank you, Vittorio. Gives you like a little pat on the knee because that's likely the biggest point you can reach.
I have a worry that behind this door there's some kind of arcane experiment room, but that's just the worries in my gut.
Speaking of that room, Amber, between me standing there and being an errand boy, can I make an observation check? Perhaps?
Yeah, of course you may.
I will attempt to observe. Grade 21. As I would have kept my ears open. If there's any movement or particular noises that are coming from beneath or past this door. Jeez.
You don't notice any movement from past the door.
Okay.
No sounds, nothing at all. It's quiet, just like everything else here. There's only the soft grinding of dust beneath your companion's feet.
Right. Well, you should get a move on then.
Alright. I start getting ready to open the door.
I'm gonna wobble towards them. I'm encumbered now. No minus 10 to my movement speed.
Encumbered, he says, after carrying 500 pounds worth of stone.
Yeah.
I'm encumbered.
Oh no! Hide the fucking demonic sword from Zarius right now.
I open the door, I look back, it's like, damn. I predicted this. Hide the sword, you 2 seconds later.
You know it. The greatest hypocrite of all time versus the greatest hypocrite of today. Kaboof.
I'm the hypocrite of today.
You're
while
measuring
the
how
greatest of
far
all
you can
time.
go. Sorry, you're too over encumbered, I think.
I think that's a thing. No, actually, come wait. Okay.
Are these like incense, or is these cigars?
Yeah, that's ours.
What the fuck is the body? What the hell?
I look at the sword.
I look at
Is
the
it a
book.
pretty sword?
Oh my god. Cook.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Damn, it's gonna be taken before I can even touch it as Vitario absorbs it
Vittorio's
into his bag of
innate
swords.
Absorb sword sense, sucks the sword into his palm.
You walk into a room that has a very large stone table at the center. There's a numerous amount of items that are strewn about here, each one clad in cobwebs. Something that looks like a skull that has been used as a pedestal for long burnt out candles. A sword, indeed, with a green stone, an emerald perhaps, set into its hilt. And most importantly, a slab. Surrounded by little bits and pieces of things.
Things like
Incense,
fingers.
scales, chalk. The entire room has this, I want to say, the stench of old blood drenched into it. It leaves a coppery taste on your tongue.
Well, before we touch anything, we should definitely read that tablet.
I can still give it a go.
But also, that sword looks really nice.
If you want to look into the sword, you can. Vittorio, any insights on the blade?
What does your sword sense see?
Cast sword sense expertise.
I look at the camera. Miss DM, what kind of sword is it? Can I make a check or something?
What, a sword check?
I don't know.
A weapons check? Vittorio's a pretty geared and like enthused guy.
I mean,
Go ahead.
yeah. What do you want? Do you want a
Lore weapons.
sadly does not exist.
Ah.
Do you want an intelligence or a wisdom check?
Mhm.
Intelligence, very well.
You get a bonus for every sword you have.
Oh, nice. I guess that's
Plus 16. Huge.
30.
yeah, 30 exactly.
Let's go!
Not much.
Nice.
Natural
He's
30.
done it. You guys have seen this sword before, although it didn't have like the little like notches in it, which seem to be made especially to deal as much damage as they can to someone's internal structures. It looks to be a large falcata.
Is it an
Ooh.
adamantine falcata or?
It is silver.
Don't
I
someone
don't
have a
know what
silver
it's
falcata here?
I know what a Volcata is.
Yeah. 38 more and we can get to Morenzi.
Hey.
Well, if it's made of silver, you need less, you know.
True.
That is true. Well, yeah, looks a bit similar to what we found before. Though, yeah, silvered, not adamantine. Not sure if the gem is magical or if it's just adornment.
He took us like running his fingers over the slab to read it and without looking at the sword. He says, usually you can tell if items are magical. They are pretty obvious by simple look. If it doesn't stand out to you, then it's likely not.
He's done
I can compare it to the ones I have. Lawrence has a small bag of gemstones for socketing into swords that are magical.
You should do like a Kamen Rider belt.
I have a little, like, it's not a component pouch, but it's like a component pouch where I keep them.
So sense.
Vittorio, can you move your token up like one real quick?
Why?
So we can see the pommel of the sword.
Just so. Okay,
yeah,
okay,
just-
please. No, I'm not gonna steal it. I'm not-
Mark drags his token.
Ah, let's go. No. Give me
Sucked
a
up.
more. Okay, here we go. Thank you. You can move back now.
Yeah. Ember, is there a magical gemstone socketed into this sword?
You don't see any magic exuding from this item.
All right.
Very well. It's just a very expensive Falcana. Makes sense, you know.
Cool. Yeah. I guess I'll do I'll let the party know, and then I'll do a witch sight check on the rest of the table to see if we've got anything else of interest here.
Evil table. Be like,
The mimic.
Mimic table, yeah. Yeah, mimic table, yeah. You lean over to look at the items on the table. Bah! Gotcha!
Don't say the current trigger word, Ferris.
Ooh, which
Mimic?
site? 20?
Yeah, the mimic. Now Markiplier won't look at our stream anymore.
What the?
As if he did to begin with.
Our only viewer and #1 fan, Markiplier, will never go back to our stream again.
Markiplier from Iron Lung.
Yes,
I love that guy.
that one. He's the
Yeah.
one.
I talked about the Iron Lung movie at work recently, and my colleagues were like, "You mean the medical device?" And I'm like, "The movie."
Honestly, every time I heard Iron Lung, that's the first thing I thought about.
Maybe it's a Dutch thing,
What's a Dutch thing?
associating it with a medical device.
Why?
Some
It's
words
a
and
very
phrases.
I think it's a
useful
normal,
medical
I think
device.
it's a normal thing.
Some words and phrases are more common in some cultures than others.
You
Yeah,
mean
it's
the
not like we
English word
use-
Iron Lung?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, my dad said the same thing. He's like, "Oh, like the medical device?"
It's a Dutch thing. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
I got this, guys. I got this.
I got this.
Oh my god. One brain.
Lawrence, you... Which side? This room
Right.
displays the items. Most of them reflect back nothing, but the slab feels much akin to... What the hell? To the other... I just saw the meme, okay. To the other items, to the other slabs that you saw in the room beyond, the ones that Tokas took, namely. It is almost the absence of magic. The potential to absorb. It is unfinished. And thus it only exudes regret and frustration.
Lab. Just to clarify, when you say slab, are you referring to this table?
No, I mean
Or
this
are you...
The
thing
book.
that looks like a book.
But it's a slab, not the book.
It's a slab.
Yes.
A
Okay.
slab.
Sorry, I did my best. I tried to make everything as nice as possible, but you know, like I can only
it's
make so
not
many
nice
slabs.
enough.
Slab.
It's a nice looking book. It's just not
It's
a nice looking
book.
slab. You know, it's a slab technically.
It's a slap.
Okay. I'll be like, damn, that's a really depressed looking slab. It was never finished.
Crazy work.
It knows what it was meant to be, yet has no means to achieve its ends.
You're telling me this slab is feeling emotions? It says the gnome touching it all over the place to read it.
Yeah.
That's
Hope you're ready to
concerning.
take responsibility.
Suppose I am. First, we must get to know each other a little, though.
Yeah, I see that with how pressed you are.
Yep. Physical touch, you know. It's my one way to understand others.
I'll move away from Tokas. Yeah, what's this purple thing?
It looks almost like a little mushroom.
Weepy. Plonk.
Eats it.
It looks fresh.
That's not good. That is literally not good. That's
Look it up.
the opposite of good.
Is it growing out of the table?
It's not, but it is covered in cobwebs.
It's fresh, but it's covered in cobwebs?
I don't know what to tell you.
She doesn't know what to tell us.
Other than that.
Hey, Vittoria,
Correct.
look at this fresh mushroom that's covered in cobwebs.
Seems...
Fresh, I know, right?
How the fuck is it fresh if it's covered? Come over.
Yeah. It's
Mm,
particularly, it's fresh. Maybe it's freshly inwebbed. Wait a second. I look up on the ceiling. Do we have spiders?
Make me an observation check.
Spider check. Diddle-diddle-diddle. 20.
You see a couple of tiny little eyes gleaming in the ceiling.
Hello, Loth. Alestina is not here. Do not worry.
It's crazy. I can make a little intelligent, herbalistically inclined check, perhaps, about this mushroom that seems very fresh.
Anyway.
Very well. I shall do so. And I get to add my proficiency die. Or not proficient, profession die, sorry. So it is these plus these for a 19.
Massive roll.
Mahus.
Mhm.
I suppose I could always have a stealthy to help, but I didn't.
Back.
It is an unassuming little thing, Vittorio. Although it has bright colors, it has a very distinct, very tiny cap. You've never seen anything like it. You see beneath this thick webbing and the dust that has settled upon it, that this tiny little mushroom has these very fine hair-like structures that like protrude out of the little cap. You sniff it. It is a very pungent, earthy odor. The color might indicate that it is poisonous. But that would not explain why it is still looking fresh. There might be some magical influence here that has preserved this item. Because you can't seem to recall any fungi or any, like, living matter for that matter that would look good this long.
It's just an wicked mushroom that's making fun of us. Can you imagine?
The very fine hair-like structures that are protruding off the cap. I haven't seen anything like that on other fungi before.
I would say that the closest thing you've seen to it would be fungi in the fungi of some very specific families. Let's just say have some mind-altering effects upon your brain.
Oh, so like
Tripping balls.
show
Yes.
like I actually didn't get and I didn't get an actual name for them, but there were some psychoreactive mushrooms in the sewers beneath Altenheim. Maybe something along those lines.
Could very well be.
I'll carefully remove the webbing, and then I'll grab like a little leathery or like a cloth piece from my herbalism kit, put it up on the table, pull some cloth out, and I'll try to carefully wrap it up.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. And I'm trying to do it without letting... Well, I guess I don't have to worry that much about my quote-unquote skin touching the thing with my freaking pincers, but I'll still be careful.
Very well.
Victoria looking at another sword. Is that what I've returned to?
No, that was
No, he's got another mushroom, actually.
He's looking at another mushroom.
Both equally as possible as one another.
Damn, I'm so sorry for exploring this thing
Don't be.
have. Damn.
You should always explore things you have. It's called going to the dock.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's a nice focata. Outside of the covered with blood part.
True.
Any luck in translating the tablet?
Mm-hmm.
Well, told you it was a weird, fucked up experiment room. I look back a little bit too proud of seeing this room. So we want to take things, or want to finish up exploring this floor?
See Victoria, who's wrapping up this mushroom.
Well, it seems like we're taking them. Ember, have I been able to translate the list of what's written on this lab?
Yes.
Evil villainy.
Lucas. Oh.
Hello.
Slab of virgin sacrifice, but they sacrificed a non-virgin, and that is why I was feeling depressed.
Slabs had 30 virgins, but the 30 virgins that were sacrificed were, basement dwellers, so it's kind of disappointed.
Lucas. There is the slab. It is hastily put together. It brims with some sort of potential on its other side, but we'll get to this side first.
It reads as follows. I have seen the future, where God dies, and we are the ones who kill him. It is our purpose. This is why we were created. It shows possibilities, not certainties. It showed Vesk a future where we kneel and we wait as he rises anew. Which future is true? Both and neither. For it has shown me something else. A heart beating alone in the darkness long after we are gone. It lives and we do not. But something of us survives within him. Is that not immortality?
Oh no.
That's not good.
On the back, Tokas. There is the beginnings of a larger work, but it is incomplete. Those who seek its favor will not offer blood and bone, but possibility. This spell requires the caster to speak aloud every future they abandon. Every victory not won, every child never born, every death never died. It will take upon... My headset is almost dead. Whoopsie.
Oh no.
It will take upon itself these futures and grant a single boon. The power to... But it does not say what power.
There was a in the text at the front of the slab. There was a particular word. Some, I think it was Vesk.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's something I've heard before, but I might be misremembering.
It sounded like a name in the context, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, their god is called Oslik though, but I know for certain that I've heard Vesk from something. But what?
I grabbed the Vocada.
Damn, time to get possessed.
Maybe.
Can I make some sort of lore ancients check regarding this name, Vesk?
Go ahead.
Alright, let's hope I don't fumble here. I fumbled here.
Quite literally, the words were impossible. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm afraid there's not much that you remember. Perhaps it is a name you've seen within the tomes of this library, but you've looked at quite a few things. Quite a few slabs and domes and, so many names and so many accounts.
Arkhona's accounts?
Not
Roll
quite.
credits. I'll see you guys next week.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
What am I thinking about? Did you have the text of that particular description so I can take a look at it?
I do have it for you.
Thank you very much.
Can we also have a 5-minute break to get a drink?
Yeah,
I'm
of
so
course.
thirsty.
Very
5-minute
well.
break ensued.
Yeah, we will be back
Okay.
in
Whoosh.
5 minutes or so. Stay hydrated, chat.
Thank you.
I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time, when battle draws so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. Memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in field won before time. When battle draws so near, you will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below and before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before. The memory stays ever so bitter.
Hello, hello. We are back.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
So before the... No, just kidding. We pick back up in the reading room, where the party has just finished looting.
Wow.
And not
Forgot,
figuring out who Vesk is.
Yeah. Couldn't. My brain shrunk.
Is there anything you'd still like to do here?
I didn't see anything else in particular, I believe, so... Having pocketed the mushroom, the sword, and the slab, I think we can probably move on.
Yeah. Go down.
I'm not go down yet. We have, oh, southwards, yes.
Yeah, like south. Yeah, not down.
So you meant down in the belly of the beast. Interesting.
No, like south.
Very well. Oh, put away the mushroom.
In the mouth.
No, it is safely stored in my
He's eating it.
herbalism bag. I'll have to do some more looking into it later.
Vittoria was just very hungry. And just...
Or please make me a deck save.
Me?
No,
Oh,
Zarius.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Why is he getting killed?
Oh, natural one. I'll have a feeling that this is important. I'm gonna quickly use my fate.
Oh, he still has fate.
Oh, alright.
Huge. I keep forgetting people have fate.
No, I'm gonna use it because it makes me a little bit afraid. So instead, I'll roll a 10.
Oh, bismillah.
That's a fail, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid I was still in the book when it happened.
You walk back into the room. It feels a lot more dusty than before, and like as you're walking through it and like swiping through it with your feet in your tails, all this dust kicks up and then like clings to your body.
The spores! Ah!
That's it. You're just outlined in this dust.
That's not good.
Thankfully, it was fated to be, so.
I look down. It's like, well, I don't know whatever the fuck that was, but that's just sticking to me. I try to pat it off.
Careful with your tail, I guess.
It doesn't actually pat off. Sorry, it looks a little bit more panicked by the fact that it doesn't pat off, most likely.
You pat the dust and it like flies like way too animatedly, like 10 feet away from you and lands back on the ground in a pile.
Yeah, I don't trust this, but alright.
Can I give it a witch side check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, are you alive, Miss Dust?
Oh,
big
Make me a deck save too.
in the dust I swallowed, yeah.
Figured.
I'm big, scary.
The dust also clings to you, Tokas.
What the hell?
That's when you realize you're coated in something that's alive.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I'm going
Expected as much.
I'm going to like attempt to pat it off, even though it'll take me a little bit because I want to understand what this is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you pat it off.
Hmm.
I
It
don't
flies
like
off to
how
the ground.
happy Amber sounded with that.
Is it some kind of creature? Can I make a lore check about it?
Oh,
Like
sure,
a-
it's the same.
Oh, I guess I'll maybe I'll just tell Zarius if it's not maybe an elemental of some kind.
Yeah, I can do a little think. If this might be an elemental.
I know dust devils and dust methods, but
I'll do a little think. I'll be like, lore elementals. 14. I'm not rolling very well today.
That's okay.
better to roll low now than when we fight a dead god.
That is true.
Exactly. That's all that matters, right?
There'll be none of that.
I know it's. I wouldn't say all that matters, but it's definitely important.
Zarius, there could very well be a creature that is an elemental within this room. Maybe even more than one. If you hear literal dust, like, it just looks like piles of nothing more than dust and, like, the crumbs of some of these broken slabs here.
Oh my god.
Oh,
You could be surrounded by something called dust methods.
What if it's...
Tiny little elementals.
So, since dust is dead skin particles, and these people are eternally undead, what if the creature can control a big amount of dust that it just becomes an undead?
I just like, well, there is a thing called dust devils. Dust methods, and they're like these little vixens that do kind of like to. I wouldn't say they like to kill, but I don't think it's inaccurate to say that they do.
We have not been quite harmed yet, so perhaps they took a liking to us, or maybe there's something different.
Yeah, some part of me fears that it's the second part. Not sure if fear is the right word, but
if we don't stay here to find out, I suppose that'll be good enough.
Not dying by the hands of dust sounds appealing.
Definitely not.
Honestly, sounds a bit sad if I'm being very honest.
Well, let's not make it us then. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, well, you won't have to tell me twice. I say as I'm the only one that's left behind.
I was about to say, like, the last one left behind in the room. Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice.
Zarus gets choked by the dust.
Are we not going to the downstairs or?
No, we're going south.
Southwards. Because there's more rooms to explore. Before we go face a dead koala that was turned into a zombie. I'm sure it's not that.
Another door.
They're probably like me, White. You're probably missing quite a lot of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll open the door.
I'm guessing they were really seeing this.
Yeah,
Oh my fucking god, this thing gives me a heart attack every time I hear it.
That terrified me too.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Jesus, indeed.
Cheese
does
to
rubble
meet
fall
you.
on us and we'll die?
No, not quite. No.
Interesting.
You don't all die in a horrible rubble incident.
Ah!
That sounded pretty horrific.
Oh,
Lawrence is like,
oh, another one.
You look to be stepping into some sort of dormitory.
Damn.
A communal bedchamber with some sort of dining hall, only barely separated from it by a mossy brick wall.
Very cozy.
It's strange. I understand if they had a couple of bedrooms with one or two beds together, but this looks like the barracks of an army.
Maybe they just had very specific living conventions.
Like sleeping all huddled together?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not that strange. Dear communal sleeping arrangements.
Not when you can afford otherwise.
No,
I don't
some
think I've ever
cultures
seen
sleep together.
anyone willingly sleep with another dozen people.
The party splits. Perhaps
Well-
unwittingly. as you walk further and further into this room made for giant Dokas, you see more of the reptilian creatures slumped in their seats. Their heads almost like buried into the stone as though they had fallen over while dining. These ones have smaller head crests
than the one we fought.
than the ones you saw before.
I'm gonna keep an eye out just to see if I see any like movement or twitching, because I'm acquainted with their game at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Smaller crests, you say?
Yep.
Jesus, that's a lot of them.
But they're still large sized.
Yeah, they
creatures.
definitely are large sized.
These are like the smaller. I would say that they're like on the smaller end of large.
I don't want to sound.
Why is Crowley opening doors?
He's slithering through cracks because I can't push him through doors.
I understand.
I don't want to sound negative, but I really don't like this. I look at these 4 things.
Yeah, it's not probably a good place to be. I don't think we're gonna find much about it besides the fact that there's more corpses. It's
I'm
probably
opening this
best to
door.
not fight them. Dogus will unwrap his staff again just in case.
I mean, yeah, every time I open a door, I hold my scythe in my hand. I'm using the hand that is awkwardly has the rat shield.
Mm-hmm.
Because my buckler is rat shields.
Lord.
Oh, this looks like either a well or a toilet, and I don't like it.
Or a bottomless pit of despair.
Maybe both. You should jump down.
You hear the sound of dripping
Oh, it's
as you step into this moss-covered room. There's only a single thing here. A centerpiece. A well.
Douglas pulls out a copper
Tunnels
coin.
down into the darkness below.
How bad?
What the fuck?
Am I misclicking on the doors? That's a lot of spider webs. I walk up to the well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna toss a copper coin into it. I'm gonna gauge how far it goes, like how deep the well is.
Trapdoor spider springs its trap.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I have spider
Spiders are our
immune.
friends. We made a deal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a different type of spider.
True, those are the other spiders. These are their neighbors.
Their enemy.
Like downstairs neighbors.
Yeah, they're spider faction.
The blue hat
Maybe
spiders.
forensics check.
Very well. -1 copper coin in the forensics check. I'm not cooking right now. Not gonna lie.
You throw it down into the well and you hear like plinking down below. I don't know.
Throw it down
Could
the
be
well.
like 20 feet deep.
You throw it down the well, immediately get stuck in a spider web.
Eh.
A coin in a spider web is rough.
Ding,
Depends on how
ding,
heavy the coin
ding.
is.
I mean,
It's
it's a copper
thick.
coin. Yeah. But yeah, I'll kind of like peek over the well. I guess there's not
Pretty
much
dark
water
in
left.
there.
I figured. I can't see the bottom, right?
Your dark vision only goes to 60 feet, right?
That was not 20 feet, wasn't it? That was not 20 feet.
Yeah, you don't see the bottom.
Dogus pulls back. Well, it's very likely a dry little well. For the sake of adventure, there usually is untold treasure at the bottom for the brave of heart to dare to take a leap, but definitely not me.
Yeah, I'm not jumping in a dried up well.
Delphine turns to Vittorio. Do we want treasure of untold nature?
There could be some interesting flora growing at the bottom of this realm.
Coca's trying to gaslight his party members into jumping.
Gaslight? No, I'm just saying, pointing out the facts.
Gas leak his party down a well. Hey, I found some treasure of some told nature. If anyone wants to help me carry it.
Maybe in a moment. We're still busy here.
Okay.
Better not
Alright,
split
I'll just
up.
keep these gemstones that I found to myself then.
Maybe.
I already
not
said I was
bad
going to
either.
look with you. I mean, you don't have to make it even more.
And we're splitting up. Never mind.
Amber.
Mhm.
Is there a chain attached to this bucket?
Yep.
Does it look super rusted, or does it look okay?
Kitchen.
Give Crawley a good pat.
No, it's decent
Boy.
enough. Dorio. Looks fine.
How large is the bucket?
It's like huge. This is probably like a 20-liter bucket.
Okay.
Holy shit, we could literally lower the Delphine down. Huge.
I'm not 20 liters.
Wait, what's
that's
liters to
true.
kg?
The 20 kilograms.
Yeah.
It's the same.
1 cubic meter.
Well, could lower down someone with the bucket. That's true. Don't really know how far down it goes. Wow. Amber, I would like to estimate how long this chain is.
You also want to make a forensics check?
Yeah, but on the chain itself, I guess in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Forensics.
1 million.
1 million. That's forensics.
Let me see that 1 million right now.
13.
There's a 1 in there.
Yeah.
A 100 feet.
100 feet. Damn. That's quite a lot.
And to be down there or something?
It's about 100 feet of chain. He looks down into the fucking blackness. Do I have anything? Do I have any? Let's see.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if I actually carry any torches with me.
Tokus pulls out of his backpack a little spider. He says one word in Rowlish, and this little automata, loud light bulb on 8 legs lights up. Still got this nifty thing.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Could send them down in the bucket first, and see what's at the bottom, if anything is actually there.
I feel like that could be dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, it's as dangerous as putting someone in the bucket and lowering them down.
Well, this thing is really not built to last. If there's something dangerous down there, it might get snatched away.
Right. Well, I don't think you and Delphine are strong enough for me to get in the bucket.
Probably not.
I'm pretty strong.
I
Yeah,
know.
but I don't think we can lift Vittorio and all of his equipment.
She blinks.
Well,
Vincent, one of the corpses turns to you, like its head turns to you. Very slowly.
It says in perfect Elvish.
You don't belong here.
In the corner, you suddenly see a lamp that looks weird.
These guys are deciding to move a bit in there, well, inspectors.
Do you maybe fetch Lawrence and Zarius and tell them to not go fetch treasures? We should not be split up at this point.
Is this room small enough for us to hear them talk to each other? Like the distance?
Muffled.
You just hear
Vincent,
Zarius say,
you walk into the kitchen and you see Zarius face first in a chest full of gemstones, and he's like waterboarding it, and Lawrence is just standing there, like
no.
Comparing.
For starters, that's a chest full of hay.
Yeah, full of hay and gemstones.
Those are eggs.
Eggs.
Yeah.
Sorry,
But also-
raise a family.
I mean, that's not the first thing I noticed. Arguably. Amber, I imagine this is normal glass.
Yeah, it looks like glass.
I don't think whatever died in... I look at the glass, I look at these things shattered now. Especially this, is this like a ceramic thing?
Yeah, it's pottery.
Okay. Starting to get the feeling that whatever happened here, it wasn't peaceful.
No, really, no shit. We need to go into the other room. Talechasers doesn't think it's a good idea that we're separated whilst these things are moving.
I mean, you say no shit while we have seen sacrifice, but this kitchen looks like things were thrown here. It's nothing like all the other rooms.
Astute observation. Now, shall we get going before these things all separate us and pin us down whilst we're separated?
We can handle ourselves, honestly, but...
Is this a love potion? What the fuck?
Oh. That was not that close to that door last time I checked.
Wait a moment.
It did move. Vincent, stop.
Oh, it's Vincent, stop.
Vittorio, Tokas.
Still in here.
We need you to get out before you're locked in there.
It's waiting around the corner for you.
I can see it. Looks like walks close to the door. He looks up at the creature. Same as before. There's no need to do this. I'm telling you, we've dealt with one, we can deal with four. We've gone through worse. You just be waiting.
Sorry, it's like, why are you saying that? He's like, ah! That's a facial expression, not what he actually says.
Great. I'm gonna like walk out of the.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Is he like charging at us or just walking?
It very slowly, almost mechanically, like steps forward, but each step is like a lurch, like a marionette being dragged forward on its strings.
I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna like face this thing.
Doesn't look at you.
Who's it looking at?
Yeah, is it looking at
The other half of your party.
Oh, okay.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna like put my hand up a little bit. I wanna walk in front of it and say, alright, stop it. I'll look
It
it
could
up.
be an exert check.
Oh boy.
Or escape artist. That's also fine.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to escape artist.
It's about to get run over.
Yeah, I'm about to get run over for sure. Ooh, 5.
About to get reincarnated in another world. Truck Kun is just flooring you right now.
You get reincarnated into Arkhona, it's like, fuck!
Fuck.
Rough. Alright. Cooked.
So guys, you're promptly trampled as it like continues to walk as though you are not there.
That's crazy work.
For the record, we didn't take anything.
You take 1 bludgeoning damage as it steps on your toe.
I guess stopped on my toe. But like step back. All right, so I'm invisible. I guess that's one thing confirmed.
Maybe it's moving towards one of us instead of
the rest of you, I would assume.
Shuffle over here. See if it moves towards Vincent or Mark, or Zarius or me.
Doesn't seem to be moving towards Victoria or Delphine.
It might not be moving towards any of us. I look to the left door. This door. The reg's there.
Get out of there.
Lawrence, make me a wisdom save.
May?
Yeah.
Oh, nay.
Oh, nay.
Oh, nay.
Oh, paralyzed.
We're gonna roll initiative.
Oh, actually paralyzed. Oh,
Yeah.
As something malevolent. Oh. No. I'm not gonna do that.
Because initiativos.
As something malevolent flashes in its eyes.
That's not good, Chad. That's not good.
It knows I took the wine from last room.
Yeah. It should have got me as well then.
Wait, how much wine did you take?
I'm gonna take the whole stock.
You say that, but it only curve stomped you, get a Talechas.
I stopped my toe because I was in the way, but at least I confirmed my one theory about it.
That doesn't attack casters?
Oh, there it is.
No, I thought that was a certainty. I already proved it. Now I had to prove the reason why, and I'm getting more answers out of it. I'm getting my toe stubbed.
I love this for you. Unfortunately, this creature puts the fear of death in you, Lawrence.
Yippee, not
I do
again.
fear death, actually.
Oh, that was Lawrence, not you, but you also should be afraid of death.
No, I also fear death.
Vincent, you are the first to act as all of this goes down at the same time.
But from what I can gather, maybe I'm imagining this incorrectly, I don't know, like, it's still these things are just walking. Like, they haven't attacked anyone, they're literally just taking a step incredibly slowly, right? Like, these things, as far as I'm...
It did that evil eye flash thing.
You are moving... Yeah. What you see in this moment is an almost subtle shift in its head, and you see something flare within that milky white eye that you too saw, that allowed you to see death itself when you were paralyzed.
Lawrence takes a step back and yelps. Wings poof up.
And then freeze up.
Freezes as he reaches for his holy symbol.
Getting rid of these guys, or are we just leaving them be? Take one step back.
If I can respond,
I think
Lawrence...
you're silenced.
I'm silenced? Okay.
No, I said I don't think you're silenced when you're paralyzed, right?
I mean, you can't speak if you're paralyzed. You're stuck.
You cannot speak.
Ah.
It is faltering speech.
Oh, you're incapacitated. Ah, that makes sense.
Darius looks unsure right now.
Get in between, I mean, after all, Vincent plays the role of sentinel in combat, so he will get in between the enemies and Lawrence and prepare himself, so he'll bring out his halberd with a bonus action and stay here, and if the enemy's getting close, well, I'll use my reaction to thwack him. So, yeah, defensive stands in front of Lawrence. As you can see, he's a bit kind of like paralyzed up, and he's going to just prepare to see follow instructions, basically. That's me.
Alright. Vittorio.
Hmm. Yeah. I was behind this thing. I don't know how much I realized it's done a fucking evil eye.
You see Vincent getting into.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, Victoria's like. Right, well, I suppose that if we're going to fight, then let's fight. I'll do a little maneuvering if I can. Let's see here. Like up, steppy step.
Mm-hmm. You're at eye height with this creature.
Oh, that's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I will make an attempt at stupid mutated crab pitchers.
Stop netting on pictures! 3 natural 20s, one after the other. I want to see them right now. Nice. That's basically 5 of a natural 20.
And then I'll use the bonus action attack.
Stupid mutated crab pinchers.
Yeah.
It's a hit.
Very well. That is 2 hits. An action and a bonus action. That is the extent of my turn.
Lawrence.
Lawrence takes a half step back, falteringly reaching for his holy symbol. His wings extend out as his concentration is broken, and a puff of feathers. He is paralyzed, I assume.
Until the end of its next turn.
Yeah, I assume that's me. I can't do anything. Right?
It
I mean, I can't move. So.
Strips and stumbles forward.
Within range.
With intent.
That's
Kill him.
crazy.
Vincent, kill him.
I'll also try and smack him when he.
Yeah, you can crack him over the back of the head.
This is Vincent.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
I say, but Vincent hasn't attacked yet.
Well,
He hasn't.
No, well, I was waiting for him to roll his attack.
Based.
Oh, I thought you had like the thing that he enters your reach, but that's Polar Mask.
I do. I have both.
does,
I was
he's waiting for Faris
I
to
was
finish.
waiting for Vittorio to finish doing his
Oh.
stuff before I
He did.
talked to this guy.
Yeah.
He did do that. He rolled a 16, he hit. He punched it in the back of the head.
Yeah, well, okay,
The
well,
creature's
before
still
it gets-
going.
Well, before it gets anywhere near me, then I'll make an attack.
Go ahead.
Because I'm in my inventory, that's why. Oh, that should have been with advantage. It's an 18 to hit. Because it's the first round of combat.
Nice.
So 18 to hit for 6 points of damage, and I hit him 10 feet away. His movement speed is reduced to 0.
Big. We love it.
And so he does not move further. Zarius.
Zarius is very obviously debating something, but I'll grab Crawley and let him crawl in my clothing so that he has full cover and isn't fucking exposed here.
Boy, yeah, he crawls up your ass.
No.
See, I didn't have to hear that part.
See, now I'm gonna
preferably-
stop.
Preferably that's not what I'd like to happen, but I'll go here. I'll look at Lawrence and say, Lawrence, cast a spell of like the first tier of magic, just as a test. And then I look at this thing and say, stop! As I'll try to force it to stop. In the same way I did with this one.
Go ahead.
It was a spellcasting check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. 24.
Oh, big.
You see the creature tilt its head towards you, Zarius. Tokas.
Yeah. Oh, it's my turn. I'm gonna walk up to it, and I'm going to look at Lawrence, and Zara says, preferably of the arcane variety, if you have any of those. I'd refrain from any divine spells. That could be bad. I'd like to make a witch sight check to
oh, this is good.
take a look at the situation that's happening, put a connection of this creature, because they don't look like they recognize me as a form of authority, but they recognize that I did something that made them stop perceiving me almost. So now that Zarius has sort of a little tampered with it, I'd like to make a check on my own to see what's happening to this enchantment that this blackened heart is connecting with all these mummies.
Go ahead.
All right. Third natural one in a row. Well, that's it for me.
There's too much going on in this place, Tokas. You are struggling to untangle all of the different wires that are crisscrossing through the room. Lawrence, his magic is flared out in this panic and this like fear response, and it's overwhelming your senses.
Very well. That is what I can do. Or can't do.
Delphine, what do you do? What do we have?
What do you mean, what do we have? She has plenty of things.
It's true. She has so many things.
I think in true Delphine fashion, she's just going to try and stab.
A wolf out?
Crack it over the back of the head.
Oh, same girl, same.
Oh no, Delphine.
I believe
that bait.
I believe she can do her helpful thing.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to be helpful.
Yeah.
List.
She'll give
Right.
it to
She can't give it to a specific person.
yeah, it's just the next.
Vincent.
I imagine, you know, it's like exactly as she trained. She like stabs through the rib and into the heart, but there's nothing there.
Yeah.
I guess yeah. Since we're doing this, you'll just start pommeling this creature in front of him over here.
All right.
It's 13 and 14 on those two, and then as a bonus action. Wait, why does that not exist? Oh, there we go. 26 for another 8.
Vincent.
Yes.
Death ray.
Something like that.
Working up to it.
Vincent, you strike the creature, and you stopped it in its track from getting to its point as well. It is almost as though, as you slice away at the skin of its arms and chest, that there is an emotion crossing over its features, ever so briefly, because these muscles were not made to keep, sticking to the skin, and so the snarl that it pulls, literally rips the scaly skin away from its lips, and causes it to hang in tatters from its face, as it's going to use its warding hex.
Oh, interesting.
And something dark lashes out at you. You take 6 necrotic damage.
Light work.
Which you are, fortunately, not vulnerable to.
Not yet.
What did she mean by that?
Why would she say that?
Oh my god, am I vulnerable to necrotic damage?
That's specific edition.
Yeah, it's like
That's not saying.
interesting.
that's my 3 attacks. That's me. I'll stay here to... Well, actually, I'll move back, because then it can re-enter my range, and I can do another reaction. Thinking with angles.
Vittorio.
It's me. Let's see. I should have. I do. Vittorio will very awkwardly with his fucking stupid crab pincers. Yeah. Very awkwardly, he'll like take out a flask of holy water and like bite the cork to uncork it, and he'll try to he'll use an action to splash some of it on it.
Go ahead.
Is it just an improvised melee attack, right?
Yes.
Let's roll strength then. Well, that's...
It's not going well, guys. It's not going well.
That's... Yep.
Splashes onto the ground.
That's nice.
Fiddles out of his claws.
You hear a sizzling sound, like where the creature is standing in it, like on its toes.
When the entire temple is
smoke begins to rise.
Unconsecrated.
Yeah. Victoria's like, I'm not really sure if that worked or not.
Definitely on something.
No, he'll put the cork back. That's me.
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yes, Mark?
It was a very
Did no one hear that?
No, I did.
I did hear that. That was
What?
Hear what?
Hear what?
There was a very creepy sound from somewhere.
Yeah.
Please go ahead, Lawrence.
Yes. Lawrence, wings out, frozen in fear, suddenly, like, blinks past it and grabs a hold of his holy symbol. And he speaks a word of power, a word of hope, a word of fear for that which is turned against the righteous. Lawrence will cast Turn Undead. Well, we'll use Turn Undead.
Go ahead.
As he presents, as he unpins and presents the holy symbol of the Emperor of Mankind, of the Star Child, of the twin lightning bolts cast on the Hulk.
How far does it go?
30 feet.
Lawrence is reaching not necessarily to the creature that is animated and lumbering here, but is reaching past the creature to the entity and the force that lies beyond it, to return the fear laid out in tow.
You see the dinosaur, the undead before you, almost like rear up, and its chest swells with this mockery of breath. And then it deflates again. And it lumbers yet forward.
Damn, I couldn't.
It didn't shut off like the last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. It was a good attempt, though.
Damn. That didn't work. I will bonus action, flip out my Sunblade, and speak the command word.
Very well.
That's my turn.
Big step
Light
up.
this up.
Damn. The big step.
I think if he's already within the range, I'll think.
Yeah, because he was already within range. I think it doesn't really matter. Sadly.
Yeah.
Damn.
That wasn't more than 10
Channel
feet away.
Divinity. I didn't manage to control it. Fuck.
No.
Huh?
Oh.
Lawrence.
Hello.
Oh, he's gunning for him.
This undead Quaddle doesn't like to be reminded that there is a divine winged fellow.
But they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't like to be reminded of my undeaditude.
Exert or escape artist.
Not reassuring.
Who do you think I am?
Who do you think you are?
Run around leaving scar.
Alexander Hamilton.
What?
Thank you for
name is
breaking up the
Alexander.
copyright strike, Mark. I'll do an escape artist. 17.
Pick.
Fail.
Oh, peace be
It grabs you
Fail.
Oh no.
by the chest. Like, its entire hand splays out, 2 fingers wrapping around your throat and 2 more, like, under each armpit as it grabs you.
Jesus.
Did that count as an attack?
Favored by the gods.
It's a grapple. A special attack action.
It's if you fail a save or miss an attack.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
I was reading
It's
that just now.
because if it technically counts as an attack, then I can proc Sentinel with that.
Yeah.
Oh, based.
Nice.
Not nice.
Not
Another
nice.
one.
I do
Another nat
nothing.
one.
I just watch him.
He's too close.
He's too close indeed. And so it is a little bit difficult to maneuver, especially when he doesn't go for you. He simply reaches all the way around you and just plucks Lawrence off of the ground.
Crazy work.
Zarius.
I look at Tokas. Can't keep control of this one. As
Maybe
I will
you fail
fling out
this
my
time?
die. I need to be careful with my magic because it's going to run out. So,
Every spellcaster's dilemma. Damn guys, I guess I have to crack the stone of let's teleport to Eberron now.
I'm gonna move up forward.
Fucking passes out for 6 hours. On
10
the
minutes.
spot.
And I'm going to swing the scythe. First attack. I hit it with a melee attack, Amber.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get its necrotic juice over me?
Oh my god, Zarius. I'm so glad you asked. Yes.
Yeah, you know, I'm fair. I'm vulnerable to this shit, probably.
I'm vulnerable to grog damage? Whoa.
Something burns within your pockets, Zarius. As you take 18 necrotic damage.
What?
Lecker.
What do you mean by that?
You're vulnerable to necrotic?
Yeah, Zarius.
Yeah,
What the fuck is this man
probably.
vulnerable
I look in my pocket.
Probably looks up at you.
You look at your pockets, they're full of stolen gold and gemstones, like the thief you are. You take 18 necrotic damage.
Jeez, Mila.
Yes, they have the mummy's curse.
He has the fucking gems from the statue, it's cooked.
It does take the damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like my second attack is just going to be.
No, it's okay. Already, he doesn't have a second reaction. I'm sure he doesn't.
You know what? You know what?
Battle fighter.
You know, I'll swing it again.
Go ahead.
Let's see that theory.
Take 24. Dead into it.
Sorry, as you crack it over the back of the head, it has absolutely no eye for you whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I thought it wouldn't. And Zarius will just again be like, stand down! I mean, not action commanding it, so it's not going to do anything, but that's what I'll say. And then I'll use a spell. A third level spell.
My favorite.
Of Healing Word.
Not die?
Yeah, to not die, basically.
It's changed now.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Which one is it? What do I roll?
Now it's 2d4 plus a d4 per level. So it's 4d4.
Oh my god, that sucks ass. Let's
yeah,
see.
it's close to the normal healing word.
Let's see. It's not quite enough to fully heal me, but I am up to like, let's say 44 out of 45 slices of my HP.
Oh my!
I'm gonna make you take more necrotic damage for that.
My steak is too juicy. Oh,
oh, doctor, can you believe, doctor? If 45 rats walked into the room right now and bit me, I would truly be in a lot of trouble.
I could probably take him out maybe 3 more rats before I would pass out from the pain.
But look at the gemstones, which I think specifically are the 3 gemstones that I have, or the
Right, to remove each one is a free object interaction.
No. I'm not going to. It's not trying to kill me. It knows I'm good. It doesn't care about me.
I don't know. You said that, man, but you're cursed.
Yeah, that is my action / turn.
Focus.
I guess it's time to tag team ? Hello. Since I can't understand this thing, I might as well couple it down and take it apart later. I'm gonna grab my staff with both hands and lunge forward as the Alexandrite on the golden staff of promised futures glows of a bright light, and then I smack it in the back of this creature.
Go ahead.
For a... Oh man! 13 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. And then I'll use a bonus action to hit the mark I left with my staff. Got a 23 to hit. Which I also assume hits.
Also hits it.
I give him the double whopper, and I get ready to... leave my spot to Vittorio. And that's my turn.
Delphine was so... She's ready for it. When I roll, it's gonna be so much better. There we go. Delphine finally hits.
Let's go.
She skids forward across the ground, and then she jams Sunkiss into the back of this creature's ribs, twisting the blade. Vincent, Lawrence got snatched.
Not on my watch. Time to do some shenanigans. I believe I have just the exploit. She says. Not having the exploit.
Oh, nay.
No,
Oh, nay, officer, my exploit is
I just
exploited.
need to see if this will count. Yes, it will. I'm going to attack first. Hi-ya! And then okay, a 10 will miss. I'll attack again. Hi-ya!
That hits.
Nice. On the second attack, I'll use one of my exploit dice to use it in a way that you've never seen before. I am going to use
What?
Disarm.
Wait.
Disarm of words.
Disarm arms.
What, can you output this?
When I hit a I've tried to output it, but it's saying it's not allowing me to. I'll read it. When you hit a target with a weapon attack, you can expend an exploit die and force it to make a strength saving throw. On a failure, add your exploit dice to damage, and drops one item of your choice that it is carrying to the ground. It is carrying Lawrence.
Are you objectifying Lawrence? Oof.
I am. For this case, I am.
For his own sake, we are.
It says that it needs to be. It is connected to an item that cannot be found.
Yes, the directories have changed since this.
Yeah, I'm looking for which thing it is supposed to be consuming. Consumption.
Dice that isn't there.
Oh, wait. Martial exploits. Are you going to work now? There we go, much better.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
So he needs to make a strength saving throw. Unless you will not rule it that, because Lawrence isn't an item, so I can't make him drop him.
Lawrence, are you an object?
In this very moment, I am.
Lawrence!
I'm
Why
an
not
object of
someone else's
Vasily's
object?
Lawrence, you fall on the ground on your ass.
Oof.
Hell yeah.
Pick up my sunblade.
Yeah, pry the halberd between both of his arms and kind of like twist to the side so that both of the halberd knocks his arms like up from the joints.
Thank you.
I got you. And then with my bonus action, I'll just do my standard extra pull on master attack. Yeah, for another 6 points of damage.
Very nice. Oh.
Oh,
are you?
Am I?
Oh, there we go. Subtracting.
Nice.
Never would you thought that you would have seen disarm to drop a human being before, but here we are.
This someone's arms, indeed.
All that matters. Oh, this explains a lot more. Okay. There's a crunch as its finger bones are pried apart and it is forced to drop Lawrence, but that does not end its pursuit. Vittorio.
Yes. Do I have enough?
Let me fire, right? Oh no, I do.
25. Okay, I have just enough to maneuver around. We'll go here. Here.
Right.
Here. 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 What next to Lawrence? And I will try to hit it again.
Go ahead.
Oh, where did it go? No. There. A 10 and a bonus action for a 20, which is
a critical hit. Bitch punch.
I dismember this husk. I remove one of its hands.
Yeah, you do. One of its hands comes clean off. And there is like a hissing sound, but it's not the creature, but rather a bunch of like dust that begins to pour almost out of its like marrowless like bones. Yeah.
And that is the extent of my turn. I position myself closer to Lawrence.
Lawrence!
Yippee!
You'll be dropped!
I'm dropped, but not perturbed. Lawrence ignites the pushing energy into the sunblade and arcs it up, and I'll make a static blade attack. Nice.
Big.
23 to hit.
Also deals another dice of damage, right?
Yep. It's just about to get there.
Oh!
Max. Nice. Okay. I deal 30 points of damage to it, 7 of which is lightning, and the rest is radiant.
Very nice.
Yippee!
It's still standing. It takes the hit to the chin, Lawrence, and simply like tilts its head down towards you. There's now like a giant like gash going all the way from the bottom of its jaw to like into the top jaw and like right in front of the eye socket.
It's still going for you as we're trying to like hold it back from reaching him.
He hasn't cast the fucking spell yet!
There's like just a flesh wound.
Casting a spell. I'm not a wizard. I will I'll take a step back. Actually, wait. I do have a spell. This is on the list. I take a step back, provoking attack of opportunity.
Oh, it does.
Provoking my attack of opportunity.
I would like to attack before it attacks. Thank you very much.
3 attacks of opportunity?
Go ahead, you may attack it before it attacks with Dorio.
Yeah, I would like to use... is it this one?
I'd like to use nuh-uh.
I would like to use
Nuh-uh.
studied response to...
Holy shit, he's so studied.
to attempt to strike it before it strikes my companion.
Go ahead.
Pitch punch.
Oh!
He's critting again! Someone
These
stop
features
him!
are so good.
Stop it.
That's very nice.
This mutation is too busted.
That's very nice.
Vittorio, you pinch it in like the throat and straight up rip a piece of like muscle away, causing its head to flop down a little bit.
Lopa.
Oh, but it's still standing.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Unfortunate.
Yes.
After it makes its attack, I can then use my attack. So is that already?
Alright. It attacked. It hit for sure.
No.
Oh.
Whoa, you didn't tell me what it rolled to hit. 17?
What does it matter?
Okay. It matters to me, because I have shield amber.
I just tell you that it hits.
No. Whoa. Oh, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa, oh.
But go ahead.
A shield?
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess you still cast an arcane spell, so that's
good.
That's good.
Correct. You cast shield. Its claws rake into the arcane barrier between it and you. But it does not pierce. Then Vincent's attack goes off.
Never mind. 2 natural ones in a row.
No,
we love that.
My
We love-
goodness.
One more is just like me.
We absolutely love rolling natural ones in a row here.
Consecutive.
4 consecutive black flashes, but it's the reverse. Reverse black flash, you fail spectacularly.
Missing flashes is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Thesaurus lifts its wobbling head up and slowly turns around.
Oh.
Tokas.
Stop traveling me, you bitch!
Both you and Delphine are gonna get overrun as it
Even
like
access
just
my
slowly begins to walk away, like it just keeps walking through you.
No, you won't.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, I got you. 14. No, you won't.
Poor Delphine.
Ah, stop it!
It's not even the first time she's been
Stop
roadkill.
stepping on my toes!
Let's see.
Both get trampled. It's crazy work.
Yep.
Not concentrate for a minute. Go away. Oh my god.
Delphine also takes 5 bludgeoning damage as she's overrun. She tries to stop the creature from like moving through her, but like there's not a chance.
This.
Ah. So it's going up to who? Delphine?
No one. It
Oh,
walks
is it
straight
just
through
walking
her.
away?
Sarius.
Sarius is just there like, oh, yeah, I told you, cast the spell. I see as the thing just walks away.
I was a little occupied. Okay.
I look confused as I noticed him casting Turn Undeads or doing Turn Undead. I'm like, what do you mean?
Yes.
Zarius
Because
doesn't
of
really
course,
do
like when you're caught in the grips of a fear, you cannot possibly come to a logical conclusion.
Sorry, take your turn.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like I seeing as it moves back, I'm not doing anything. This my turn is like dodge.
Very well.
I guess.
Focus.
How the fuck do you work, you bitch? I gotta walk up to it. Don't know what to do with this thing. I guess. Can I make a Daumatology check to try and understand if it's being controlled, perhaps?
You already make this check before in the last fight.
You're right. Never mind. That's my turn. It pass. I'm gonna just wait and see where it goes.
Delphine, what do?
That's an excellent question. I mean, it did just hurt her.
Just trampled her.
Which is very rude, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine her instinct is to slap it.
Go ahead.
Sleepity slap. Damn.
Huge.
Why is she? Oh no, that's not it. Sorry. That's most assuredly it. Delphine clips it in the tail, chopping the last end of it off.
Curious.
And that's her turn, I think.
Yep.
Vincent.
Oh, thing's still fucking going. Good heavens! Just fucking. Oh, this one will be an advantage thanks to the Swift.
Big.
50.
Oh,
It would have been another one! 15 instead, thanks to the Swift feature. Thank fuck for that.
That is also
Hit.
more damage than that.
Yeah, it's
That's
not. It's 9 damage on the first instead of. No, wait, more. Is it?
Yeah, you can roll a minimum of 5.
Yeah, so it's 9 damage on the first hit, and I don't know if the second hits with a 12.
No, if it does.
Minimum of 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Some more damage here.
It's a great weapon. Fighting.
Yeah, but then the second attack, I'm not sure if it hits because it's a 12.
A 12 does not hit.
Yeah, very well. And then my bonus action will be
with advantage.
Holy yes, with advantage. You're right because of oh,
9 or 19.
19 for the
Very well.
bludgeoning.
Vincent, you begin to run this creature down. You crunch it in the back, and like one of its legs begins to come undone at like the hip joint, making it like almost topple over in place. It continues to drag itself away, as if you're not even there.
I'm kind of feeling bad for this now at this point. He's just like running and pummeling it into the ground.
Vittorio.
No. He goes past Vincent and he's like, yeah, I understand what you mean. But you should probably finish it off. I will go here. I'll use my action to again try to splash it with some some holy water.
Go ahead.
Oh, range. Or would it be an exert check? Or would it be a strength check?
Nope.
No, it's strength.
No,
check.
it's
flat
just
strength.
flat.
It's improvised.
It splashed onto the ground again, Vittorio, with a hiss.
Yeah, that's me. I hate it here.
Damn. You heard that.
It's okay, we've been rolling pretty poorly as of late.
Lawrence.
Lawrence will compose himself.
Oh.
And then, yeah, charge forward, and hope to sever this this creature. Static blade and all right, 20 and extra 8. 18 damage. 2 of it is lightning.
Very well. How do you want to do that?
Nice. Lawrence will see it as it falls and collapses. He will shoot over the head of Tokas on his wings and tuck them back into his back as he plunges Corvivolic Sunblade down at the base of its at the nape of its neck and sever this creature's head from the rest of its body, sealing its eyes forever closed and sending that message back to that which puppets these thralls.
Very well. Combat comes to a very quick and quiet end, as peace somewhat returns to the dormitory. Although there is the soft rustle of other heads slowly turning in your direction, observing.
Don't get it. I don't get it.
Did you notice, Tokas?
It doesn't seem to see either Delphine or Vincent or Vittorio anymore. Which is strange, because the first one, I'm pretty sure it scared Vincent pants out. But then it also socked Vittorio in the stomach for quite a bloody mess. But now, for some reason, after Lawrence cast his first arcane spell, then he disregarded it completely and went back to sit. It's almost like they're automatons made of flesh and bone.
No, but did you notice the first thing it did?
Grapple him? Grab him?
Yeah, last time we got attacked, it just attacked us. It tried to grab him somewhere.
Didn't it happen
to put me in
last
its
combat?
stomach, right? Like in its rib cage.
I don't think that happened.
What?
Remember, didn't it try to like put me in its rib cage? Did I hear that correctly?
Nothing of the sort happened yet. Vincent grabbed you before anything happened.
Fast as fuck on the stage.
But maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Well, I don't get it. It seems like they have maybe different commands, maybe different directives. They feel like robots more than creatures.
Wait a
or
minute.
thralls.
I think I might have figured it out. A little bit. What did it
Sure.
say on the tablet?
Which of the many?
What they did to the god?
What they were supposed to do?
Yeah.
Kill it. But instead of killing it, they saw a future where they could live forever, eternally.
What if you program your guards? Like, I wouldn't. Sorry, I wouldn't know where I use the word program because that definitely doesn't exist yet. But what if you command your guards to grab all casters, and the moment they fight back, that's when you know what type of caster you have. If you specifically want divine things to use for something, an arcane caster doesn't grant you anything you need, but you need the divine cast.
Well, Lawrence has used divine magic, and still they let him go.
But we've realized these things are faulty. So, not many casters... Lawrence is an exception. Not many casters can do divine magic and arcane magic. They're generally, if we go under the assumption that you make these things with the most basic commands possible, you say if they cast arcane magic, stop. Because a divine caster generally can't cast arcane magic.
Why would they stop and not just keep fighting then?
Because why would you want your things damaged if there's no need to be?
Well, they still got damaged even though they fled. If this creature needs to engage into combat to ascertain whether someone holds divine spark, then gets destroyed anyways, even though it's fleeing said combat because there's no divine caster amidst the party you're tussling with, then it makes no sense. Practically wise, your thrall will still get destroyed, as we have just done right now, even though you confirmed that there's no diviner or divine caster in the
again, it might be just because of their age. I mean, if we're looking into the idea of
I don't think everything
with the ring, one way we could test it out is, Lawrence, do you know a way to cast a divine spell, like right now, right here? Not that I'd like to use you as bait, but
Lawrence kind of does a blink at you.
I don't think it's a good place to experiment. One already killed Vittori over. I don't want to tussle all three. In fact, I think we should move out of here.
I mean, I could attempt to cast a divine spell.
You already have.
No.
Did you not just listen to what I said?
I know, but
He literally ignored exactly what he said.
It's not wrong for him to do that. I'm also curious if I was blessed with a spark on myself.
Curiosity does not grant an okay to toying with our lives.
No, that's for sure. I mean, toying with my own life is something I am keen to do, but other people's much less.
Nevertheless, my miracles are not for research and testing. It's for keeping you guys and myself alive and well.
I wish I had a knife.
So we'll look away from Jocast. Anyway, there's yeah. Let's unless there's some other rooms, let's just get out of here.
Was there anything in the kitchen?
Eggs.
Some fossilized eggs. Everything else is beat up. I didn't get a chance to look around much more. But there is a whole ass skeleton inside a cauldron.
Fossilized? Did you check him?
If they were alive, Crowley would have told me.
I wouldn't think
yeah, speaking of, I kind of like pull open wherever Crawley into.
Do you have anything in your inventory that would constitute a vessel for Crowley?
No, I don't think so. I have so little on me.
Okay. Remember, there was nothing in this kitchen, right, that could constitute a vessel for Crowley?
No dead bodies.
And I'm guessing this mummified husk is not suitable.
You've never let him use something that big. He's tiny.
Yeah, but he can use parts. He was using a hand at one point.
It's true.
Yeah. I'm like, Crowley, you find anything in here? And I'll just let him snorfa around it. Like a
It's a
Monty's.
chopped off hand.
Oh yeah, Monty's Spipidonti. Looking for some hungry roots.
He begins the rather disgusting process of trying to fill out a desiccated hand. But much of the flesh tears around him as he like stretches to accommodate himself. It's a messy situation.
Good egg.
See,
He's used to messy situations.
Correct. He tiptoes around in a large clawed hand. Lucas, where do you go?
I'm right here for a moment, like looking at this huge bird statue, thinking to myself, trying to like piece things together with a bit of quiet. But
What do you do, party?
Well, there's one more thing. No, it's okay. So there's one more thing that I need to look into. That being the crystal and the room it is in.
and I will need Vittoria's help for a moment. I think he's better at this than I am.
Very well.
Vittoria, can you help for a second?
Oh, does someone need me to carry more stuff?
No, I need your knowledge on beasts.
Oh, well, at least that's something different.
Every time I hear that sound, I think something is crumbling.
Crushed in the door, very sad.
Does this look like blood, by the way? I wondered since we were in this room, but is this like dried up blood?
Yeah. It's just brown with age.
Love
Completely soaked into the tiling.
These, I point here. They're eggs, and well, Lawrence said they were fossilized, but I haven't checked them out, and even then, I'm curious as maybe what creature these eggs are from.
Very colorful.
Yeah, that's why I was questioning it.
Well, not entirely sure. Amber, can I make a beast lore check?
Okay, make a lore beast check.
EP, this will be 3 more because the beasts are indeed in my monster.
Oh my fucking god! They killed the gingerbread man!
In my monster's grimoire.
Go ahead.
Wow. 16.
That's pretty good. 16's not bad at all.
Yeah.
That's a medium difficulty DC defeated right there.
Yeah.
Size.
He'll carefully inspect these eggs.
They seem to be maybe like bird eggs of differing sizes, shapes, and colors. They are indeed completely cold to the touch.
There's nothing I can relate them to at all from Arkhona.
Be very large birds. That's for sure, like larger than than most of the bird-like creatures you'll find on Arkhona.
Because the eggs are like what? Are they ostrich-sized or?
No, bigger.
Oh, okay, they're bigger, and that's just perspective. That is playing tricks.
I mean, that thing is the size of your head. Like, if you look it next to your token, like, I don't know about the perspective, but...
Okay. Oh, very large eggs. Yeah, looking at us, yeah, honestly not sure, sure what would lay those types of eggs. I mean, obviously bird, some kind of bird creature, but couldn't really, think of anything specific from back home. But this would be similar to quite big. I don't know if they're those bird creatures we saw before.
That'd be strange. Sorry, it's kind of looks.
I mean, yeah, it would be quite a large egg to come out of them. They were very tall, but... I mean, they're also being stored in, you kind of looks around in the room, some kind of kitchen, yeah.
And we kind of make a investigation, or which one would it be? Sorry, it's not investigation. It hasn't been for a long time. Could I make... honestly, it doesn't matter. Can I make any check to see if there's any, like, anything in this room that might stand out? Because visually, to me, I see something standing out, but I don't know if those are meant to stand out.
Stand out in what way?
Anything that would be, like, perhaps not misplaced in a kitchen, but like Zarius' mindset would be rare. For example, these vials, although broken, to me look different, although I imagine this is honey and this is something else.
Yeah, you can make
things like that. This looks like a place where you might find some weird potions.
Yeah, go ahead. You can make a forensics check.
Ooh, 20.
Lars, you study the various, like, things within this room. It does indeed seem to be a kitchen of sorts. Although some of the ingredients that remain are definitely more peculiar than others. The bones of creatures, these crates full of eggs, sacks that have long molded over, its contents completely unrecognizable. And then there's these strange bottles indeed. Broken now with their substance spilled out over the ground. It was definitely not just honey that was in here, but it is hard for you to determine what the exact contents of these potions were. Nothing corrosive, at least.
I look at Vittoria, I was like, there was definitely some form of potions in here. Whatever it's worth, these people had much.
Well,
what the?
Sure doesn't look like there's any potions left.
Throw some of the holy water.
You know, I don't have like an unlimited source of that, but sure.
I know. Is there any knives? Like literally just cutlery knives, or at least anything that you could stab with?
Yeah.
I'd like to grab a few.
Okay.
And then go over to here. How many skulls could I count? Because I see 2 in here.
With your forensics check, you can piece together 3 skulls.
Then I'll take 3 knives. Like, should we, do they look humanoid?
They do. Definitely smaller than the creatures that you find here.
Do they look like they have been stabbed in the head?
Do you want to make a diagnosis check?
Big nat 20 diagnosis.
Sure, I'll make a diagnosis check. Diagnosis. Amber, if these are either beasts, monstrosities, or aberrations. No, okay. No. 14.
Something did stab them, but it was so large that it caused, like, major blunt force trauma. Skull fractures, spinal fractures.
Mm.
And that's just what's pre-mortem.
Yeah.
Post-mortem, the bones are in a fucking state.
Yeah, that's what Victoria said. Like, someone managed to kill them with, I was gonna say he pokes a finger for one of the skulls, but he doesn't do that at all because it doesn't have any fingers. He points at the hole. It's like, I don't know, might have been a weapon or some kind of claw.
Take the 3 skulls out, and as much as what is attached to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of those skulls is in pieces.
I'll take the pieces of the skull. I'll try to gather as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the Shepherd of Souls doesn't particularly care for bodies or the dead, or they accept anyone that passes. But I can look this way. I don't think Lawrence, at least the Lawrence I remember, would appreciate if we just left these without saying something.
If you want to say something, you can go ahead. I don't know. Do not know what these creatures were. If they were more lizards, if they were some kind of human-like creature, or I don't know.
Their skulls are our size. I say, but I'm not sure. I think so, right? Yeah. At least we can do is say a bit. Make sure that wherever they are, they're at peace now that their bones have been found and hopefully buried properly.
Lucas, please make me a wisdom save while they're doing this.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no, where has he meandered off to?
Guys, do not split the party. However.
Is that your final result?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Very well.
Right. Well, if you want to say some words, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just looking. It's not really dirt here. I'm sorry, this is like, but he puts them on the table. It's like, do you have like a drop of holy water or something? I say as I grab what looks to be one of the very few more in like proper condition sacks.
I'll hold out a bottle of holy water. I
take it, and I'll literally just put drops on it as I put one of the knives next to each skull. The Shepherd of Souls likely already has your soul should be you believe in, but I doubt that's who you believed in if you're from where we're from, so let me pull up the thing that I have.
looking for religion. Here we go. Realms. No. World construct. Religion. As I put the blade next to it, I will. Can I make a poetry check, or I guess composition check now? As I will pull a poetry, a passage of the faith of Moriel, which Zarius knows decently well from his family. As I will put the knife and at least attempt some level of burial that is more respectful than your skulls in a cupboard. Good luck. I have. Quick moment. As I open my notes. Here we go. I've got it. Hail Moriel, Lord of Compassion. Find it in your heart to carry another burden. This soul has lost its seraph's light. Guide him back, embrace this soldier's might. As Zarius puts the little knife next to it. And then a drop of holy water on it. As I'll hand it back to Vittorio after not hopefully using like a lot. I drip it, but I imagine it doesn't have like a pipette.
Yeah, just a drop.
Yeah.
A little splash.
Oh. With that, we should join the others.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Delphine stood quietly beside you. She doesn't really know what to say. But, like, she's, like, standing close enough to Zars that she's like, hey, I'm here.
Hi, I'm here for you. I'm here for these skulls of people we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very good coral. I'm pondering if I should grab one of those eggs, but I don't know.
Are you saying that out loud?
No, that wasn't in character.
Zarius was also thinking about it.
No, because they're obviously dead. But I was like, Zarius isn't very interested in the animal part of it, more of the mystery part of it.
Money, archaeological.
Also money.
Money.
Where is Toka? Zarius like looks around.
He went ahead.
Oh, that sounds like a terrible idea.
That way? I point this way.
Back where we came from.
Don't go past him through to the statue. He said he wanted some time to think. I decided to keep my eyes on the other skeletons whilst you guys were in that room.
They all stared at you, Vincent.
Oh, and I stared
you
back.
You feel like this presence like right beside you, you know, like that. But like, there's not much you can do. They all just stare at you, and you stare back. The two of you stare back.
Tokas said he was going to be. Tokas?
Oh no! Did he get pulled in?
No, he said that he was just going to go back out here and think.
Zarius is going to sprint this way. And when I say sprint, I imagine Zarius actually breaks out running. Until he sees that everyone is going to go a different route, and he's like, fuck! This way!
As we're making our way up the hallway, I'm just going to see if I can get a hold of Tokas via the ring. Be like,
I stopped.
Right,
Oh, wait, no,
Tokas.
that was the wrong door.
I don't really
There's
know.
only static.
Oh, there's only static. Okay.
Isn't he the first one to be saying to not split up the fucking party as he's like in mid-sprint as well? Tokas!
I think he now beats out Zarius on the hypocrite rating.
I'm gonna pull the thing to open this room.
Make me a Zerk check.
Exert check. Okay. I was like, "Ah!"
Come on, Zarius, come on!
With all of his strength.
So it's just like, ah! I think he definitely yells. Definitely like, ah!
You okay?
He's
Wasn't
pulling
down the
this
other
down.
hallway.
I'm just checking. But I know.
Zarius, pull! Zarius, pull!
I'm flying!
We're gonna go back at like a moment in time to you, Tokas. It's a moment.
Probed.
We love stupidity from the smartest party members. It's arguably my favorite trope.
Can't be smart all the time, you know.
Intelligence from our stupidest party members and stupidity from the smartest party members is like my favorite trope in any party ever.
Isn't Delphine our stupidest? She is the lowest int, right?
Whoa.
That's a bit rude.
Just checking.
I believe so.
Like, for having 8 int, she is very smart.
I didn't say she wasn't. I just said relative. Isn't she our lowest intelligent party member?
Tokas.
I'm keeping my eyes on you.
Rightly so, man. I need you to do that, else I'm gonna
Why
get jumped by a mimic again.
Give him the dog getting abducted by aliens.
Because I said he's getting probed.
Like that. Tokas. Are you here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You cast your spell. Output, please.
I shall. Beam. Bam. Bam. Where's my first level spells? Bam.
Witness mine future. You cast the spell, and you place your hand on the cold, faceted surface of the great crystal. You can feel the way that the spell takes hold. But then there's just, like, nothing for a very long time. To the point where you begin to wonder whether it really took hold at all. And then there's a pull, a tug at your hand, pulling you forward. And you finally tip over the edge of the cliff. But you're not falling into darkness, but rather through light and color and flashes of things happened, that are happening right now, and that may yet happen. You're in a room that you do not recognize. But at the same time, you do recognize it, because you've been there, but you haven't yet. The walls are clean, unblemished, painted with beautiful murals. Torches are burning brightly. And before you, on an altar of black stone, rests a creature. I would like a different track, just a moment, because it's not really playing. Ah, better. It is a beautiful creature, Tokaz. That is the very first thought that enters your mind. A large serpent. Scales somewhere between a deep crimson and an absolute black. It has wings, feathered fire that does not burn. And it has eyes, the color of dying suns, that are looking right at you. It knows that you are here. A memory. But it seems to be aware of that. As though it has always been aware of you being here in this very moment. There are priests standing in this room. All more of those same lizard men. Young, with bright scales and clear eyes. And between all of them, they hold a crystal. A shard of Ethereum that is ordinary, almost. It speaks, Tokas. And despite the fact that you do not share a tongue, you understand him just fine. Father, This world yet grows dark and we need eyes. The serpent doesn't speak. Not with words, at least. But it turns to the lizardmen nonetheless, and they all nod as if they do hear something. It is the simplest thing in the world, Tokas. He just looks, and the crystal, pure Ethereum, bursts into flame. Flame in every color that you've seen, and then some that you've never experienced before. It slowly shifts. Facets forming, angles sharpening. The last thing you see before this vision ends is all of them bowing. And the serpent looking right at you once more. You feel a pinprick in your finger as the surface of the crystal cracks beneath your hand. You're still not back in the room. You are still somewhere else, not in a chamber being made, but you are everywhere and everyone at once. Dying 1,000 deaths. Fire. Falling. Being torn apart by beasts. Withering away from old age. The ends of 1,000 lives. Beggars. Heroes. Cowards. Kings. Librarians. Faces you've never seen, weeping at your funeral. Every possibility, every might have been, every never will be, in one place, all at once. And there's just you, trying to find yourself in this chaos. But how can you find yourself when you are everywhere and nowhere at the same time, Tokas? How do you do that when you are infinite and nothing at all? And that is the thing that you fail to do here. At least. I guess in some way, you succeeded. Some part of you, some possibility, certainly did succeed, pushed its way forward through all of the chaos. Party. As the rest of you tug and pull, and with a great crumbling, heaving sound, open the door to the divinatory chamber once more. You see Tokas on the floor, arms stretched out besides him. But like, is that really Tokas?
What do you mean by that?
Something looks off about him.
Is he missing his third eye?
Only when you burst into the chamber.
Become Harry Potter?
Do you notice that he looks different than he did before?
Mm-hmm. Different or not, George
Changes hard.
gonna burst in and presumably with the help of Zarius, we're gonna drag him.
Yeah, 100%. And then Zarius, as we pull him, like, Lawrence! I need you to be an anchor. I need you to be an anchor.
Got it.
Just pull me back. If shit happens.
DM'd you?
Amber, I'm gonna try to witch sight into Tokus's mind.
You may, but I think
Yeah.
before that, he should probably describe himself just a little bit. Because he's a little bit harder to drag, I think.
Yeah, he looks big. He looks so much bigger.
Oh yeah, his token is normal size.
Yeah, like he looks huge.
The first thing you notice is indeed that his ears are not pointy anymore. His body is longer, his limbs longer, his clothes seem heavier. All of him is almost upscaled by at least the size. And he feels heavier in your arms too. He's not as easy to toss around and drag like he was when he was smaller than before. His features also change slightly. There are, for those more observant, scars that before weren't there, scars that were there that now aren't. The features are almost uncanny, almost like it's the same person, but not quite the same person. It feels odd that he looks like him, but he's not quite him.
And as he kind of like groggily blinks awake, shaking off his stupor, I think we're gonna see how this plays out next week. I thank you all for being here.
Yeah, thank you for hosting.
Oh, thank you for hosting.
I thank you for toughing it out with me.
It was great.
Bearing another session with me.
It was amazing.
I'll have to see
Thank you.
next week why the fuck Tokus is
Hummus.
Human. Yeah, thanks for hosting, Amber. Thank you guys for being here playing, and thank you to everyone watching, whether that is on Twitch or on YouTube.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we will see you guys next week. Until then.
Farewell.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.